tale of the bizarre this week is Night Call Collect.
This is Ray Bradbury. I'd like to do a little explaining about how I work and how I write my stories, and how in particular I wrote the next drama that you'll be hearing, Night Call Collect. There are two parts to my psyche, you might say, the part that writes and the part that looks over the shoulder of the writer. My subconscious does the writing and I take the credit for it. So over the years I've experimented with word association, and many of the stories you will hear in this series and see in my books were done by word association. In other words, I went to my typewriter, I put down a few words and looked at them and said, why have I put down this metaphor? What does this mean to me? And then I proceed to bring in characters who explain to one another what's going on. Next thing you know, we got a fight going, and 2 hours later you have a short story. So in the case of Night Call Collect, I was intrigued with the thought of the telephone, not only in the United States, in our hometowns, but on Mars. What if you had a person, I said to myself, alone on Mars, and he begins to get a series of very peculiar calls, and he doesn't realize at first that it's himself calling himself. And once I got that idea, I thought, well, good, let's play this off and see how it ends. So I went to my typewriter, I began to type like crazy, and by gosh, 2 or 3 hours later I had the story, and it's been reprinted a number of times, and I had one heck of a wonderful time writing it. So I hope you will enjoy listening to Night Call Collect.
Suppose and then suppose and then suppose. No. It can't be. How can it? After 50 years? No. No. After all, 50 years, you're sitting in this empty room, empty house, town, planet. Mars. Empty. Ah! No! No. What do I do? Yeah, answer it. Yes, answer it. No. Who? How? No. No one to ring, no one here, no one alive, only me. Alive, alone, empty town, empty planet. Answer it. No, wrong. Go on. No. Stop it. Stop the ringing.
Barton.
Who? Barton? That's me.
Barton.
I haven't heard anyone say my name for years, for 50 years. Shut up. Do you hear? Shut up. Shut up. No. Barton here.
Well, do you know who this is?
The first call I've had in half a lifetime, and we play games?
Well,
who?
Sorry, stupid of me. Of course you wouldn't recognize your own voice on the telephone.
Oh.
No one ever does. We are accustomed, all of us, to hearing our voice conducted through the bones of our head. Barton, this is Barton.
What?
Who did you think it was? A rocket captain? Did you think someone had come to rescue you?
No.
You have heard this voice before, many times, though not for many years now, I admit. You've probably forgotten. What's the date?
July 20th, 2097. But
Good Lord, 50 years. Have you been sitting there that long, waiting for a rocket to come from Earth? Well, have you?
no.
Now, old man, do you know who I am?
Yes. Yes.
Well, go on.
We
Yes?
are one. I am Emil Barton. You are Emil Barton.
With one difference. Yes?
Yes.
You're 80. I'm only 20. All of life before me.
You there. Listen. Oh, God, if I could warn you. But how can I? You're only a voice. If I could only show you how lonely the years are. End it. Kill yourself. Don't wait. If you knew what it is to change from the thing you are to the thing that is me today, here, now, at this end.
Impossible. I've no way to tell if you ever get this call. This is all mechanical. You're talking to a transcription, no more. This is 2037, 60 years in your past.
I remember. That night, way out of town, up in the hills, miles from anywhere, working, laying new telephone cables to the other side of Mars. Late at night, listening to the radio, the crackling voice threading its way along unraveling airwaves.
Worsening international crisis. President stressed the extreme seriousness of the situation. If his 11th hour attempt at diplomacy failed, world war imminent and unavoidable. Come home, men of Mars. Come home.
When I got there, the rocket field was empty. They left me behind. I looked up into the velvet blackness and saw somewhere up there, among all those stars, the blue-green star that was Earth seemed to catch fire, burn. I remember. How could I forget? Arriving in the little white silent town on the edge of the dead Martian sea. The town was dead. No sound. Only the power hum of electric lines, dynamos still alive. Beds were cold and empty. Lonely lights burned in the stores all day. Shop doors stood wide, as if people had run off without using their keys, which they had. Money. Money!
Might as well take this with me. No one here to use it. But what for? It's no use to me.
I remember feeling somehow shameful, silly. I put the money back, left the store, dropping a coin in the jukebox, selecting a tune to break the silence. A dime in every jukebox in town, every tape recorder going, every record player playing. Sounds for an empty world.
A whole week has passed. sleeping in a good house on Mars Avenue. Not the sort of place I could afford, but now, well, who cares? I can do what I like now. Yeah, get up at 9, bathe, idle into town for ham and eggs, go to the shops, frozen food, yeah, meat, vegetables, lemon cream pies, enough to last for years, enough to last until the rockets come back from Earth. How long can it be before the rockets come back? A month? A year? Who cares, huh? Who cares? Meanwhile, I've food, wine, beer, clothes, books, everything. No one else here, so it's all mine. It might as well be as good as, you might say. Anything, everything, mine. How many people are there in this galaxy, I should like to know, who have everything? Except...
In my spare time, spare time? There was only spare time. I used my skills, made transcription libraries of 10,000 words, tapes sensitive to all questions, electronic responses, my voice connected to phone relays.
Later, I'll call. Yeah, I'll have someone to talk with. Someone to call me.
And I did. I called. Rather, you called.
Yes, I called. Do you remember?
I remember. What insanity. How silly, how inspired. Those first secluded years. Fixing the telephonic brains, the tapes, the circuits, scheduling calls on time delays.
Hello.
Morning, Barton. This is Barton.
Yes! What's the time, Barton?
The time, Barton, is 7 o'clock. Time to rise and shine.
Utter insanity.
Yes?
Barton calling. You're to go to Marstown at noon. Install a telephonic brain. Thought I'd remind you.
Thanks.
How absurd.
Hi.
Barton, have lunch with me. The Rocket Inn.
Right.
See you. So long.
Madness.
Barton, look.
That you be? Thought I'd cheer you up. Firm chin, stiff upper lip, and all that. The rescue rocket might come tomorrow.
That's right.
Tomorrow.
Click.
What did you say, old man?
Nothing, just remembering. The ringing of the phone, the click of the disconnecting line. Remembering those nights 6 decades ago, rushing over blue hills into iron valleys with a truck full of machinery, whistling happily. Another telephone, another relay, making calls 3 years on.
Yes, Barton.
Hi, Barton. How's the memory?
Pretty good.
Yes? Well, I thought we'd test it. Give the old gray matter a chance to stretch its muscles. When you hear this, it will be 3 years since I recorded it. Got a quote for you. See if you can finish it off.
Quote? What quote? I've forgotten.
How can you possibly have forgotten? You are the me that recorded this message 3 years ago. Think, Barton, think. I've chosen something very appropriate for a telephone conversation. You used to know this by heart, recited it in a school show once. But do you know it now? That's the question. Ready?
Ready.
Suppose, and then suppose, and then suppose...
Oh, that wires on the far-slung telephone black poles sopped up the billion-flooded words they heard each night all night and saved the sense and meaning of it all. What next?
Then?
Yes, then a jigsaw in the night, put all together and in philosophic phase tried words. How does it end?
Shall I tell you?
No, wait. Thus mindless beast, all treasuring of vowels and consonants, saves up a miracle of bad advice and lets it filter, whisper, heartbeat out, one lisping murmur at a time. So one night soon, someone sits up, hears sharp bell ring, lifts phone.
That's us, Barton, isn't it?
Lifts phone and hears a voice like Holy Ghost, gone far in nebulae, that beast upon the wire, which with sibilance and savoring down continental madnesses of time says hell and oh, and then hell oh.
Hell oh, Barton.
There was always another telephone, another relay, something to do, something clever and wonderful and sad. Something to make a phone ring 4, 5, 6 years on. Telephones, recording machines, tapes triggered by pulses, interactive messages, and trivial jests linked up and transmitted by subtle machineries. Time to make a call 9 years on. Hidden voices. Hidden. What was I doing in those young days, when death was not death, time was not time? Old age, a faint echo from the long cavern of years ahead. My 21st birthday, sitting alone in an empty movie theater, playing an old Laurel and Hardy. God, how I laughed. Laughed and laughed and laughed. I got an idea. Recorded my voice 1,000 times on one tape. It sounded like 1,000 people. And I fixed it so doors would slam in town, and children sing, music boxes play. That was my first sign.
What?
The first time I admitted I was lonely.
The first indication of just how ingenious I could be. Next were my experiments with smells. As I walked the empty streets, the smell of bacon, eggs, ham, and fillets coming from the houses, and all of it done by hidden machines.
Madness.
Self-protection.
I'm tired.
Bart?
Got to get out of here. No more phones. Got to breathe air. Walk the streets like I used to when I was 20, 40, 60. No mechanical life out on the streets now. No neon lights, no music, no sound of footsteps, no lingering cooking smells, no aroma of strawberry pie. All done away with, all stopped dead in their mechanical tracks. Only the phones, suddenly ringing again after all these years, 50 years. Ignore them. It must be me. So long ago, I don't even remember dialing, storing the numbers. And yet, what if it isn't me? What if it's... All right, yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. Yes.
You might try and sound pleased to hear from me, Barton.
What do you want?
I'm lonely. I only live when I speak, so I must speak. You can't shut me up forever.
What are you talking about?
Do you think I don't remember? Or should I say, do you think I don't know what will happen?
Riddles.
Not at all. Do you think I don't know what will eventually happen? How one day I, will shut down the phones, switch off the machineries, mute the bells, disconnect the speakers, put an end to my clever repartee. Isn't that what will happen? What did happen?
Yes. I finally switched everything off. Except
Except?
that I decided the machines were only to call me after I was 80.
50-something years from now, my own tapes ringing me up. I doubt if I'll be here on Mars that long. It's just a beautiful, ironic idea of mine. Something to pass the time.
Now, today, I'm 80, and the phone starts ringing. Oh, the past. Breathing in my ear. Whispering. Remembering. Hello.
Is that really you, Barton? Is that really me?
Yes.
I must have made 1,000 Bartons in 1,000 Martian towns. An army of Bartons all over Mars while I wait for the rockets to return.
Fool! You waited 60 years. You grew old waiting. Always alone. And now you've become me. And you're still alone in the empty cities.
Don't expect my sympathy. You're like a stranger, off in another country. I can't be sad. I'm alive when I make these tapes.
And I'm alive when I hear them.
That's right. Both of us, to the other, incomprehensible. Neither can warn the other, even though both respond, one to the other. One automatically, the other warmly and humanly.
Human?
Why, yes, I'm human now.
Yes, of course. And I'm human later.
It's insane. I can't cry, because not knowing the future, I can only be optimistic. These hidden tapes can only react to a certain number of stimuli from you. Can you ask a dead man to weep?
Stop it!
Can't hear you, Barton.
Oh, God. But you were heartless.
And now it's you who've got trouble with your heart.
Go away. Go away.
Where, old man? I am. As long as tapes glide on, as long as spindles turn, and hidden electronic eyes read and select and convert words to send you, I'll be young and cruel. In fact, I'll go on being young and cruel long after you're dead. Goodbye.
Oh, wait! You leave me alone! Do you hear? Stop calling me! Or I'll kill you! Well?
You can't kill me. You'll have to find me first.
I'll find you.
You've forgotten where you hid me. I'm everywhere. In boxes, houses, cables, towers, slung from pylons overhead, carried in conduits underground. Go ahead, try.
No.
What'll you call it? Suicide? Telecide?
Stop it!
What is it? Jealous, are you? Jealous of me here, only 24, bright-eyed, strong, young. All right, old man. It's war.
Between us?
Between me, a whole regiment of us, all ages, 20 to 30, against you, the real one. Well, go ahead. Declare war.
I'll kill you! I'll find them! Destroy all of them! God, how can he do this to me? Yeah, I'm going to destroy you. All of you. I've got a gun. I've all the guns on Mars. And ammunition, plenty of it. I'll find every junction box and blow the cables and wires to smithereens! Ah! What's the matter? Don't you believe me? You think I won't shoot my own circuits? Well, you're wrong. That one over there. If there are any electronic pulses in there sending out signals, ringing telephones, this'll shut them up! The public phones? Did I rig those as well? I can't have done. No one rings a phone in the street, unless...
Hello? Who's that?
Oh,
Is somebody there?
please don't bother me.
Who's this? Who's there? Who is it? Where are you?
Wait a minute. This is Emil Barton. Who's that?
This is Captain Rockwell. Just arrived on the Pegasus 48 from Earth.
No.
Are you there, Mr. Barton? You did say your name was Barton.
No, it can't be.
Where are you?
You're lying. It's you, Barton, isn't it?
I'm sorry, I thought you said your name was Barton.
It is. But how do I know you're not lying to me, making fun of me?
Look, Mr. Barton, this is Captain Rockwell. Just landed in New Chicago. Where are you?
In Green Villa. That's 600 miles from you.
Can you come here?
What?
We've got repairs on our rocket. Can you come help?
Yes.
We're at the field outside town. Can you get here by tomorrow?
Yes. But,
Well,
are you sure you're Captain Rockwell?
damn it, man!
I'm sorry. I'm on my way. Empty. Rocket field empty. No rocket. No one. Don't understand what's happening. Where are they? Phone. The shed. The office. Looks deserted. Must be. No one. Who? Oh no! No! Yes.
I was wondering if you'd get there alive. Captain Rockwell reporting for duty. Your orders, sir?
You!
To be precise, Barton, you.
No, I couldn't have done that. Made a recording like that all those years ago.
Guess you must have done. I certainly did. Just put it down to a fit of drunken cynicism. No harm meant, no harm done. How's your heart, old man?
It's... What are you doing to me, Barton?
Had to eliminate you some way so I could live. If you call a transcription living.
I'm going out now. I don't care. I'll blow up everything until you're all dead.
You haven't the strength. Why do you think I had you travel so far, so fast? This is your last trip. Barton?
Oh no.
Barton, is that you?
Help me.
Yes, Barton, it's me. Something wrong, Barton?
Help me. Please.
Hello. I'm aged 24. I'm 26. We're both young. What's happened? I don't know.
Suppose. And then... Suppose.
What did he say? I think he said, suppose.
And then... Suppose.
Suppose what? Who knows? I can't hear anything. Can you? Nothing. Silence. Silence. Congratulate me, Barton. This is my 26th birthday. Congratulations, Barton. And congratulations to you too, Barton. Thank you, Barton. Not at all, Barton. Everything's all right now, Barton. Certainly that's how it seems, Barton. And a good job too, Barton. A very good job, I'd say, Barton.
Night Call Collect is the name of the piece, and all the Bartons, all the young ones and the old one, were played by Carrie Shale. My story was dramatized by Brian Sibley, and the resulting play was directed in Edinburgh by Hamish Wilson. The next story in this series of Tales of the Bizarre is called Have I Got a Chocolate Bar for You?, a story in which the two principal characters never get to see each other. This is Ray Bradbury, wishing you a good evening and hoping that you will join me next week for another Tale of the Bizarre.
Oh, Kerry Shale, what a superb and versatile UK-based American.
People often say to me, where do you get your ideas? Well, they're everywhere. You listen to people talking, you see a little item in the newspaper. Sometimes you open the dictionary and you see a word that you didn't know about. Or I get telephone calls from Chuck Jones, the animator of Bugs Bunny, and he's been reading the encyclopedia again. And I say, okay, Chuck, what have you been reading? And he tells me, and I write a short story. In the case of the next tale, Have I Got a Chocolate Bar for You?, I was swimming in a pool out in the desert in California about 25 years ago, and a friend of mine started talking about chocolate, Hershey's chocolate, Cadbury's flakes, all these wonderful things that we love. And then he got to talking about a Catholic priest that he knew. And all of a sudden the two came together, and I said, oh, that's fascinating. Let me run in the house and make a note. Well, I didn't run in the house and make a note. I ran in the house and got on my typewriter and wrote a short story about a fat young man coming to confession with a priest having to do with chocolate bars and all the other good things. So here it is, the next story, the next tale, the next drama, Have I Got a Chocolate Bar for You?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Father?
Yes, my son? That scent. What is it?
Only just the faintest scent, Father.
It's chocolate, isn't it? Can it be? Is it really you? After all this time?
I just wanted to say thank you, Father.
What you already said you...
That was a long time ago. Do you remember?
Oh, so many years ago.
The scent of chocolate?
I always wondered if I was any help.
Oh, you helped all right.
Did I?
You know you did. I've been away a long time. I'm only in town for today.
I see.
Do you? Do you know just what you did for me? I saw the church. I had to come in. Besides, I had something. Your gift. It's in the poor box. You see, I remembered my promise.
Wait!
No, I have to go. But thanks. Thanks again.
No! Wait! I want to... Oh, damn! Nothing. Nobody. God damn it! Oh, dear God, I wanted to see him. I really wanted to know. Was he short or tall, fat or thin? Ah, there's no telling now. Ah, well. Oh dear, was it really all those years ago? Where has the time gone? And what have I done with it? June. It was June then. And raining. A steaming late afternoon of June rain. And there I was. Not young, but younger. Still drowsy. Still dropping off to sleep in the confessional. Waiting for penitence. So many venial sins, so many white lies, so much taking of the Lord's name in vain, so many impure little thoughts. Where in all the world are they? Immense traffics of sin must be lurking out there. So why in God's name aren't there immense traffics of confession in here? What am I but an irrelevance? An ancient watercolour priest, tints fading fast, trapped in here, trapped in the past. Well, I'll give it another 5 minutes and then I'll stop. I could be doing with a cup of tea. Ah, the scent of chocolate. It's so strong it's almost overpowering. Oh, God, as a lad with a small basket of sins soon laid to rest and him gone. Well, what have you to tell me, son? Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. Do you not know the words, child? Eaten in the confessional. Who ever heard of such a thing? And I touched nothing myself since breakfast. It's that my own stomach I hear protesting. Will you stop that? Will you stop that nibbling there? I can smell chocolate clean through the grill here.
That's exactly why I've come, Father.
What's exactly why you've come?
The chocolate.
What has the chocolate got to do with
Oh,
anything?
please, don't get angry with me, Father.
Angry? Hell, who's angry?
You are. I'm damned and burnt in hell before I start by the sound of your voice.
Ah,
You can't see me, can you, Father?
of course I can't see you. Were you never in a confessional before now?
I'm sorry, Father, I just wondered.
Yes. The day's hot. I'm out of temper, but then I never had much to speak of.
It will cool off later in the day, Father. You'll be fine then.
Hold on now. Who's taken and who's given confession here?
Why, you are, Father.
Then get on with it. Why don't you?
You must have smelled chocolate.
Did you not hear me stomach rumbling at the scent of it? I've been fasting since breakfast.
I'm sorry.
Stop telling me you're sorry. And tell me for what?
Well, Father, to hit it on the head, I was, and still am, a chocolate junkie.
A chocolate junkie? And that's why you've come to confession this hot day?
That's it, sir. I mean, Father.
Are you sure you haven't come about sweating over your sister? Or blueprints for fornication?
No.
Or battles with the grand war of masturbation?
I have not, Father.
It's all right, you'll get round to it. For now you're a grand relief to me. I'm full up with wandering males and lonely females and all the junk they read in books and try in waterbeds and sink from sight with suffocating cries as the damn thing spring leaks and all is lost.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Get on, then. I'm interested.
Well, Father, every day of my life now, for 10 or 12 years, I have eaten 1 or 2 pounds of chocolate. I can't leave it alone, Father. It's the be-all and end-all of my life.
It sounds like a fearful affliction. Have you acne with it?
I have.
Aye. And it won't exactly give you a lean figure.
If I were to lean, Father, the confessional would surely fall over.
Oh, no! Sit still. Oh, lad. You're rare.
And sad, Father. 22 years old and put upon. I hate myself for eating, and I need to do something about it.
Have you tried chewing more and swallowing less?
Oh, I'm beyond that, Father. I'm an addict. Each night I go to bed saying, Lord, put off the Crunch bars and the Hershey bars. Each morning I leap out of bed and run to the liquor store. Not for liquor, you understand, but for 8 chocolate bars. I need them. I'm in sugar shock by noon.
That's not so much a confession as a medical condition.
Oh, my doctor only yells at me.
So he should.
But I don't listen.
And what about your mother? What does she say to all this?
My mother's no help. She's hog fat and candy wild.
Now, you're not very kind about her. I hope you're not one of those souls who live at home still.
I loiter about, Father.
God, there should be laws against boys loitering in the round shade of their mas. Is your father surviving the 2 of you?
Somehow.
And his weight?
Irving Gross, he calls himself, which is a joke about size and weight and not his true name.
So, with the 3 of you, the sidewalk's full.
No bike can pass, Father.
Christ in the wilderness. Starving for 40 days.
It sounds like a terrible diet, Father.
If I knew of a proper wilderness, I'd boot you out there this minute.
Boot away, Father. I'm out of pocket from eating, and I'm out of mind from the same. I never dreamed I'd wind up with you. Beg pardon, Father, but it took a lot to drive me here. If my friends knew, if my mom, my dad, my crazy doctor knew I was here with you at this minute. Oh, what the hell? What can you do for me after all?
No, wait! Let's talk about it. Gone. He can move quickly for a fat man, I'll say that for him. Left the scent of chocolate behind him, too. Oh, God damn it all. Come back! But he won't, will he? Not ever. I pressed the poor soul too hard, and now he's gone. And it's all my fault. He needed help, and I drove him away. A day, 2 days, a week passed. I snoozed in the confessional, or shuffled papers in the library, and thought about cutting the grass. Oddly enough, I had chocolate on my mind. I kept seeing boys on the street eating the stuff. Hershey bars, Powerhouse, Baby Ruth, Love Nest, and Crunch. Names that rolled sweetly off the tongue or onto it. I found myself dreaming about them and woke in the night and couldn't get back to sleep. At last, I got up and went into the dark church and asked a favor of the Almighty. It wasn't something I did very often, but the next afternoon, the young man who loved chocolate came back. Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
What was that, Father?
I wasn't addressing you, my son. Chocolate.
I know.
You shouldn't be coming here, you know.
Why not, Father?
I can't help you. You need special work.
But, Father, I just need to talk to
There's
someone.
no help for you here, I tell you. Your presence disturbs me. Why don't you go somewhere else, for the love of God?
For the love of God? Go to the shrinks, you mean?
Yes. Lord, save us to those people, these psychiatrists.
Oh, God. What do they know? What do they know of life or misery?
They claim to know everything.
Just like the church used to claim, Father?
There's a difference between claiming and knowing for sure.
And the church knows for sure, is that it?
If it doesn't, I do.
Don't get mad again, Father. I didn't come to dance angels on the head of a pin with you. Shall I start confession, Father?
It's about time. Well, tell me all about it then.
Where to begin?
The beginning is as good a place as any.
Oh, Father. It begins and ends with chocolate. The fetes and galas of chocolate. The high days and holidays of chocolate. That's my problem. I've made a god of it. I've worshipped at the altar of chocolate.
My son, what a confession.
But it's true. If I could only tell you. If I could only make you see.
Try. Why don't you?
It's like... Well, for instance, there's Swiss chocolate. Swiss milk. So smooth it just dissolves on your tongue. And then there's nothing left but the taste. Sweet and creamy. Oh, but then there's the bitterness at the heart of the plainest, darkest chocolate. The sinful, tantalizing bitterness that lingers. And then there are Mars bars. I dream of Mars bars. Oh, Father, if you keep them in the fridge, you can chew the chocolate clean off them. It just flakes off between your teeth. And then you can keep the caramel and the marshmallow inside and put it away for later.
He came back to confession again and again, and confess he did. He talked. How he talked. He talked about chocolate. Would you believe that somebody could talk about chocolate for hours on
know
end?
How it is. The soul asks, and the tongue demands, and the stomach accepts, and your very blood dances to the drive of candy bars, chocolate bars, the enticement of Powerhouse, and the promise of Love Nest, and the exquisite
He talked
delivery.
and he talked, and I listened to him.
But most of all, most luscious of all, there's the sweet African murmuring of dark chocolate between the teeth, tinting the gums, flavoring the palate so that you mutter, whisper, murmur, pure Congo, Zambezi, Chad in your sleep.
I never once saw him. Never. After that first time, I never tried. Until now. Days passed, and weeks, and still he came back and talked about his addiction. All through that long, hot, sticky, melting summer.
Wicked, taste of that dark, luscious chocolate, Father. The wonderful, bitter sweetness of it. The way it goes to your head as surely as any drug. The way it lingers and entices. I could die for chocolate, Father.
Only once, years before, when I was a very young priest, had anything so strange and special happen to me. A young girl, no more than 16 she must have been, came to confession. It was summer then, too, and school was out. All that summer long, she whispered, and I listened. I heard her July attraction, and her August madness, and her September disillusion. In October, she went away forever, and I wanted to cry out, "Stay! Stay and marry me." Madness. But there I was, shut in my confessional, bound by my vows. And I survived. I did not run out into the traffics of the world. I never saw her, just as I never saw my young man who spoke so eloquently of his passion. But in my mind now, there is some connection between the two encounters, something funny and sad at the same time. Summer girls in swimsuits, chocolate, unwrapped in secret and devoured in stealth.
Pure Congo, Zambezi, Chad, melting on your tongue, muttering, whispering, murmuring to you in your sleep.
But as I listened, I could hear, I knew without looking, that the flesh enclosing that voice was raining and falling away. Week by week, the tread was becoming less heavy. The confessional itself did not cry out with such huge alarms when the body entered next door. It was the loveliest summer I had ever known in the city, but the scent of chocolate was truly fading and almost gone.
Father, it has been a fine summer.
Yes, I've thought so myself.
And now, I have something really awful to confess to you.
I'm beyond shocking, I think.
You may be shocked by this. I am not from your diocese.
Well, that's all right.
And Father, forgive me, but
Go on.
I'm not even a Catholic.
You're not what?
I'm not even a Catholic, Father. Isn't that awful?
I don't know what to think.
I'm truly sorry. Truly I am. I'll join the church if you want, to make up.
Join the church, you idiot. It's too late for that. Do you know what you've done? Do you know the depths of depravity you've plumbed? You driven me wild, asked advice, argued religion, criticized the Pope, if I remember correctly. And I do remember. Used up 3 months, 80 or 90 days of my time. And now you tell me you're not even a Catholic, but you want to join the church and make up.
Do you mind very much, Father?
Mind? Of course I mind. And all for nothing.
It was not all for nothing. God bless you, Father. You have helped me.
I have?
You have helped me so very much. Can't you guess? I've lost weight. You wouldn't believe the weight I've lost. 80, 85, 90 pounds. Oh, because of you, Father. I gave it up.
You did?
I gave it up. Take a deep breath. Inhale. What do you smell?
Nothing.
Nothing. It's gone. The smell of chocolate and the chocolate with it. I'm truly free.
Free?
You must know it yourself, Father. You've done Christ's work. When I was falling, you put out your hand and saved me.
I felt the tears burst from my eyes. I couldn't stop them. They came like a shower of spring rain after the 7 lean years. Then I heard sounds from the other side of the grill, and I knew that the young man was crying too.
Oh, Lord. Oh, I'm sorry.
Not at all. Not at all. So, we sat there in the sweet incense gloom. 2 men on opposite sides of some fragile board slattings on a late afternoon at the end of summer, weeping.
Are you all right, Father?
I'm fine, thanks.
Anything I can do?
Hey, you have already done it, my son.
About my joining the church?
No.
I meant it.
No matter.
But it does matter. I'll join if you want. Even though I'm Jewish.
What?
Jewish, Father. But I'm an Irish Jew, if that helps.
Oh, yes. Yes, it helps. It helps.
What's so funny, Father?
I don't know, but it's so damn funny.
I suppose it is. When you come to think about it.
A church is washed good and fine, and not only by tears of sorrow, but by the clean, fresh-cut meadow brooms of self-forgiveness that God gave to man, and called laughter. What was that?
Just the church door blowing open, Father. You can smell autumn in the air today.
Indeed you can. Summer's over.
And there are leaves coming off all the trees, whirling through the air. There's a kind of excitement about it, you know?
Oh, yes, I know.
What's wrong?
I sometimes wish I could be gone with them. Somewhere, anywhere.
Do you?
No, not really. Not now. This is my place. Here. But you could be gone.
I know. And you've guessed, haven't you? I'm leaving. This is my last time with you.
I see. And where are you off to, son?
Oh, I don't know for sure. I was always afraid before. I never went anywhere. But now, with my weight gone, I'm heading out. A new job and so many places to be and see, so much to do. So many new people to meet.
How long will you be gone?
A year, 5 years, 10. Will you still be here 10 years from now?
God willing.
Well, somewhere along the way, I'll be in Rome, and I'll buy something. I'll have it blessed by the Pope, and when I come back, I'll bring it here and look you up.
Will you do that?
I will. Do you forgive me, Father?
For what?
For everything.
My dear boy. I think we've already forgiven each other.
I'm going now. Is it true that goodbye means God be with you?
That's what it means.
Well then, goodbye, Father.
And goodbye, in all its true meaning to you, lad. And then he was gone. Until today, when he came back, still light on his feet, but with the very faintest scent of chocolate about him. Why would that be, I wonder? What was it he said? Your gift is in the poor box. I'd better go and see. As well, the church is empty. My parishioners would maybe think I was robbing the... Well, this must be the biggest bar of chocolate I've ever seen. And I wonder if he really did.
I'll be in Rome. I'll buy something and I'll have it blessed by the Pope.
A Chocolate bar? Did he really? In all that sea of arms and hands, did he hold up a silver-wrapped candy bar to be blessed by the Pope himself?
Buona Pasqua, nella gioia e nella pace.
I believe he did. And what should I do with it? Give it to the poor? No. The poor can do without this. I have more need of it myself. So, I lock it in the little drawer, the one on my desk. And on days when despair leaks in through the windows and the very hinges of my study door, I'll take it out and nibble a bit of it. It's not blasphemy. After all, it isn't the host, the blessed body of our Lord, but it is a life. My life, and it is blessed. And thanks be to God, when I taste it, it will be very, very sweet.
As you have heard, not all my tales have a dark twist, unless you count the color of the chocolate. Have I Got a Chocolate Bar for You was dramatized by Catherine Cherkasska. John Yule played the young man, and the priest was played by T.P. McKenna. The director was Hamish Wilson. My next tale is a stranger one. Set in the deep south of the United States, it is a story about neighbors both good and bad, and it is called The Jar. My name is Ray Bradbury. Please join me next week for that strange story, another tale of the bizarre, called The Jar.
And in next week's bizarre tale, a chap called Charlie is worried that neighbours don't call, but he has a unique solution to the problem. As Ray said, that's The Jar, at 6:30 p.m. and midnight next Sunday, here on 4 Extra. And so, as we spookily slink off into the night, I'm here to reassure you that we will be back next weekend with more seventh dimensional treats for you. On Saturday, we'll be concluding our dramatisation of Ursula Le Guin's groundbreaking novel, The Left Hand of Darkness. And on Sunday, there'll be more from our unsettling lineup of Nightfall and Ray Bradbury's Tales of the Bizarre. In the meantime, stay safe, don't let the spooky things bite, and relax into normality, whatever that currently is. It's a big goodbye from me, Nick Briggs. Until next weekend, bye.
You are leaving the seventh dimension on BBC Radio 4 Extra.
Sounds Natural on BBC Radio 4 Extra.
Dame Flora Robson, when did you first become really excited about wildlife?
I think when I heard a nightingale, I used to sit and
I've hung around carnivals and circuses since I was a kid. One of the great thrills of my life was running down the railroad station when Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey combined shows showed up with 1,000 animals, giraffes, lions, and what have you, and helping raise the tents and hanging around these strange places. And when I was around 14, I went down to the beach here in Los Angeles, and they had a big pier there with all sorts of attractions, freaks and sideshows and what have you. And I saw this exhibit with a big question mark over the entrance. Well, in those days, we didn't know much about life. We weren't told about birth. We believed in the stork, which is kind of fantastic now, this late in time. And I went into the exhibit, and they had a whole series of jars there with very peculiar things in them. I didn't know what in the heck they were. And they had no labels on any of these things. And I had to try to figure out that maybe, just maybe, I was looking at the embryos of some unborn babies, And I went into shock. No one had told me about these things. And I went out and brooded over this. I couldn't ask my mother and father. They wouldn't tell me anyway. Not in those days, not in 1934. And when I was around 23 years old, I remembered the jars, and all kinds of things I began to put into this imaginary jar. And next thing you know, I finished this short story, and you're going to hear it next, a very peculiar story about the contents of the jar.
Evening on the Carnival Midway. Lights starting to go out, folks starting to head for home. A few last thrills, a few last laughs.
Roll up, and ride the carousel. Test your strength, ring the bell, win a prize.
A few last hopes, a few last fears.
Step right up, folks. Come and see the freaks. Skeleton, pinhead, dwarf, and bearded lady.
Wonder as the great Vesuvio eats fire and drinks lava.
Be amazed as Mr. Electricum survives a charge of 100,000 volts. Baffle your senses in the Egyptian mermaids and see, lose and find yourself 10,000 times.
And here he comes. Every night the same, wandering down the dusty midway like he's lost, till he comes to this tent. Hi there. How you doing? Okay. Come to look at the jar again? Uh-huh. Guess so. Well, pay your dime and you can walk right on in and look your fill. No one left but you to look. Every night, regular as clockwork, coming back to stare at that goddamn jar. This way. Right this way. There. The jar. It's one of those things kept in a jar in the tent of a sideshow on the outskirts of any little drowsy town. One of those pale things drifting in alcohol plasma, forever dreaming and circling.
Dreaming, circling.
Its peeled, dead eyes staring out at you.
Staring.
And never seeing you.
Never seeing.
Just one of those things kept in a jar. You like it, bud?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody likes it. In a peculiar kind of way, I mean.
You ever consider selling it?
No, it brings in the customers. They like seeing stuff like that, sure.
Oh.
Well, if a guy had money, maybe...
How much money?
If a guy had, I don't know, maybe 3, 4,
yeah.
Again, maybe 7, 8, 10, or perhaps $15.
Oh.
There again, say a guy has $12.
Yeah?
Well, then I guess he could buy that thing in that jar.
Funny thing, I got just $12 in my denims. And I've been reckoning how looked up to I'd be back down at Wilder's Holler if I brung home something like this to set up on the shelf over the table. The folks would sure look up to me then, I bet.
I'll bet. Then I guess we got ourselves a deal.
Thanks.
Oh, don't thank me. I'll tell you something, I was tired of seeing that damn thing around anyway. Lately, I've been thinking things about it. Funny things. Ah, but hell, I'm a loudmouth so-and-so. So long, farmer.
You okay back there in the wagon? Sloshing around and looking out, cold and gray and wet? Yes, sir. This'll make 'em look up to me, all right. Wait till those guys sitting outside the general store see this. Even my Teddy, my beautiful blue-eyed, hip-swinging Teddy, even she'll have to respect me for having this. Have to admit this is some damn thing. And Tom Comedy, hanging around under the porches, under the trees, always in the shadows, always in the darkest corner of the room, always laughing at me out of the dark with those green eyes of his. Oh, wait till Tom sees this thing of things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on.
Arsena says it ain't none of your goddamn business what I believe or don't believe. He looks at me with a face like doomsday, turns his back, and is gone.
Hi, Clem! Gramps! Duke!
Hello, Charlie.
Well, your rules say about you speaking to a person like that.
Hey, I got something here. I I got something you might want to see.
You ain't got nothing we wants to see, baby doll.
Hush up, Tom Carmody. What you got, Charlie?
Something in a jar.
What?
Looks kind of like a brain. Kind of like a pickled jellyfish. Kind of like... Well, come see yourself.
Well, you're the nearest, Duke. What's he got?
Okay. But it better be worth a little.
Oh, but it is, Duke.
Hey, now, what in the hell is this?
Well, what in tarnation is it?
Well, let's all see then. What is it you got yourself there, Charlie?
Just this.
That thing's not a pretty sight, Charlie.
Where'd you get a thing like that?
Ain't normal, that's for sure. Yeah. Let's have a closer look.
You want to see more? Jump around my house. It'll be there.
Let me see that again. Is it an octopus?
Like I say, come on around. You're welcome. You're welcome too, Tom Carmody. All of you are. Anytime.
What do you want to say? What'll Teddy say? She'll kick the tar off in our heels.
Yes. Sit on that shelf over the table. It'll look like it's a-sitting on a throne. Yes, sir, this old shack will be a palace. There. A palace with an emperor. Yeah, that's the word, emperor. Raised up on a shelf, all cold and white and quiet, drifting. Fetty.
What you got there? Well, what is it?
What's it look like to you, Teddy?
What's it look like to me, Charlie? I'll tell you. It looks like you, Charlie.
Oh, Teddy. If only those pale blue eyes didn't look at me like there was ice in them. If I just had a love and respect. That's why I need this here jar with its strange turning thing. I thought maybe she'd show me respect when she saw you turning and a-drifting. Just what are you in there? What do you know? What do you understand, pale thing in your floating world? I work the bottom land to the butt bone every year, and she grabs the money and runs off down home visiting her folks 9 weeks at a stretch. I just can't keep hold of her. Her and the men from the store, they make fun of me. I can't help it if I don't know a way to hold on to her. Damn, but I try.
Charlie? Charlie? We thought, we came up here to have a look at that stuff you got in that there jar.
July gone, August gone, and still they come. Every few nights, just to look at you. Not that they ever do it first. I watch. None of them ever looks at you sudden like. No, they always do it kind of slow, casual. If they were simply glancing round the room, letting their eyes fumble over any old thing they might happen to see. Then, just by accident, of course, their eyes focus on you. One person after another till all eyes in the room are fastened onto you, like pins stuck in a pincushion. They don't just look at you either. I've seen the way they look. Like some folks look in church. Reverence. Awe. They look up to you. Look up to me too because of you. Because I'm the keeper of the jar. Teddy don't like it none. Right for jealous screaming she is. But she never says. Never will say. Can't bring herself to it. Still, first time in years I feel happy. Real happy. Like tall corn growing after a drought.
Can I come in?
You know you can, Duke. Anytime.
Evening, Charlie.
Gramps.
Charlie?
Clem.
We the first?
Others will be here sooner or later. Always are. Sooner or later. First off, no one says nothing. They just sits there thinking. Then someone always breaks the silence. Someone always leans forward, clears his throat, wets his lips.
Wonder what it is.
Gramps met No from Creek Road, who scarce ever gave me the time of day before I had the jar.
I wonder.
Now the time's come for talking. Ears are primed and folks settle like sows in the warm mud after rain.
Wonder if it's a he or a she or just plain old it. Sometimes I wake up nights, twist on my corn mat and think about that jar just sitting here in the long dark. Think about it hanging in liquid, peaceful and pale like an animal oyster. Sometimes I wake Granny and we both think on it.
That's right, we both lay there thinking. And we shivers.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe a hot night, trees sweating, skeeters too hot to fly, but we shivers just the same. And turn over trying to sleep.
I try not to think about Charlie's jaw, not at night time, not any time. It don't bear thinking about.
Maybe not, Mrs. Trittenman, but I bet you still wonder what it is.
Well, there are so many sad things in the world, and Lord knows I've seen my share. So when it comes to wondering about that jaw, well, I do and I don't, if you take my meaning.
I know I do. I wonders a lot about that jar. I surely do.
Well, that's 'cause you're a wondering kind of soul, Jada. Spiritual-like. As for me, I ain't got time for no spirits. Unless they come in a different kind of jar than that there one on Charlie's shelf. But still, even I gotta admit that it bugs me.
Well, like Gramps says, you can't help but wonder what it is. Well, what about you, Theddy? You ain't said nothing. You don't ever say nothing about the jar.
Well, that's true, Granny. But that's just because I listen to all of you and to Charlie. After all, it's Charlie's jar.
She's laughing at me, but I don't care. I just sit here rocking and watching, looking at them all looking at that precious thing, that jar.
Do you know what it reminds me of?
Oh. Duke Marmor from Willisump, wiping sweat off his palms on the rounds of his knees.
I remember when I was a running-nosed kid. We had a cat that was all the time making kittens.
I hope this ain't gonna be no sad-tailed Duke.
Shush, woman.
You plow on, Duke.
Well, that cat, Lord Almighty, she'd have lit her any time she jumped around, skipped a fence.
Yeah, I've known some women like that.
And your tongue, old man. Anyway, we give the kittens away, but when this one particular litter busted out, everybody within walking distance had one or two of our cats by gift already.
So what did you do, Duke?
Ma busied on the back porch with a big 2-gallon glass jar, filling it to the top with water. Then Ma said, Duke, you drown them kittens.
I don't want to hear no tales about drowning babies.
Mustn't interrupt the story now, Miss Tit.
I remember I stood there. The kittens mewed, running around blind, small, helpless and funny. Just beginning to get their eyes open. I looked at Ma and said, Not me, Ma, you do it. But Ma turned pale and said it had to be done. I was the only one handy, and she went off to stir gravy and fix chicken. I picked one up. I dropped it in the water. The kitten closed his eyes, opened his mouth, trying for air. I remember how the little white fang showed. The pink tongue come out and bubbles with it in a line to the top of the water. I know to this day the way that kitten floated after it was all over, drifting around slow and not worrying, looking out at me, not condemning me for what I'd done, but not liking me neither.
It was a sad story. I could tell it was gonna be.
Mrs. Tritton sure is a nervy kind of woman.
It's like I could see them poor little kittens.
Someone else will speak soon. Tell what they see.
You know what it is?
Why? Do you know then?
Yes, sir, I know what it is, all right. Yes, sir.
Jadu, the black man from Heron Swamp, tossing his ivory eyeballs, nodding and flexing his dark knuckles, grasshoppers alive.
That be the center of life, sure enough. Lord, believe me, it's so. From that lying back in the middle bamboo sump, all saw the thing crawl. It put out hand, it put out feet, it put out tongue and horn, and it grow. Little bitty amoeba, perhaps. Then a frog with a bulged throat fit to bust. Yeah, it slobber up to his gummy joints, and it am human. That in the center of creation. That amity bamboo mama from which we all come 10,000 years ago. Believe it.
years ago.
It am old. Look at it. It don't worry no more. It no better. It hang like pork chop and frying fat. It got eye to see with, but it don't blink 'em. They don't look fretted Tuesday. No, man, it know better. It know that we come from it, and we is going back to it.
Amen. What do you say, Charlie?
What do you say, Charlie? What do I say? That's what the jar's done for me. Respect. First time ever in my life, people wanted to know what Charlie thinks.
Well, Charlie, what do you say?
I say, what if some young kid went running off into the swamp and got itself lost in all that wet and wild, and tried hard as he could to find his way back, but never did so till it was too late and they finds him all slithery and slimy, and nothing but skin and bone and eyes what keep staring and never seeing, drifting round in water like one of them jellyfishes, and someone scoops it all up and puts in there, in that jar. For all we know, this might be some darn kid we know. Oh. Some kid has once threw rocks at our screen doors or climbed trees in our backyard. For all we know.
Lots of little kids run stark naked to the swamp every year. They runs around and never comes back. I almost got lost myself. I lost my little boy, Foley, that way. You don't suppose... My baby, Foley. My Foley. Is that you, Foley? Foley, tell me, baby, is that you?
It moved. The thing in the jar moved.
No, he didn't move. Just your eyes playing tricks.
Little bamboo mama shifting in the sump.
I saw it too.
Foley.
Honest to God, I saw it shift slow, like a dead kitten.
Why don't you hush up now?
I only say what I saw.
Ain't me. I saw it move, I tell you.
Whatever's in that jar's been dead a long, long time. Maybe before any of us was born.
There was a sign. He made a sign. That's my Foley, my baby who got there. 3-year-old he was. My baby lost and gone in the swamp.
Now, Miss Tridden. There now. Set yourself down. Stop shaking. Ain't no more your child than mine. There. All this talking and shoving words, like as not we'll never find out, never, what it is. Like as not, if we found out, we wouldn't want to know. It's like magic tricks magicians do. It shows once you find the fake, ain't no more fun than the innards of a possum.
Ain't a possum. I've killed possum, skinned and gutted them many times. Ain't possum.
I didn't say it was, you fool. Well, what I mean is, we all come collecting round here every 10 nights or so, talking, social life with always something to talk about. Stands to reason if we spied out what the damn thing is, there'd be nothing to chew about, so there.
Well, damn it to hell. I don't think it's nothing.
What do you say, Tom Carmody?
Out on the porch, standing in the shadows, as always, Tom Carmody. Just see his eyes staring in. Just see his lips laughing, mocking the jar, mocking me. I said, that there jar ain't nothing. His laughter getting inside of me like a hornet's sting. Daddy put him up to this. Daddy trying to kill my new life.
There ain't nothing in that jar but a bunch of old jellyfish from Sea Cove, a rotten and stinking fit to whelp.
You mightn't be jealous, Cousin Carmody.
I just come around to watch you dumb fools jar about nothing. You notice I never set foot inside or take part? I'm going home right now. Anybody want to come along with me? No one. Very well then. I'll bid you all good night.
Like I was saying before the storm, that there thing on the shelf, why couldn't it be sort of, well, all things, lots of things, all kinds of life. Death. I don't know.
There goes Steady, slipping away into the night. slipping away after him. That Tom Comedy. They're up to something, those two. They're planning something sure enough.
Mix rain and sun and muck and jelly, all that together. Grass and snakes and children and mist and all the nights and days in the dead canebrake. Why does it have to be one thing? Maybe it's lots.
You okay, Charlie? You're really sweating, boy.
Teddy, where are you? You with him, Teddy? Oh, Teddy.
Charlie?
I'm awake.
Charlie?
What?
Bet you don't know where I've been. Bet you couldn't begin to guess where I've been. I've been to the carnival over in Cape City. Tom Carmody drove me. We talked to the carny boss, Charlie. It's a good joke. Oh, it is rare, Charlie.
Go away.
He said he sold that jar and what was in it to some hick for $12. And it ain't worth more than $2 the most. It's just junk, Charlie. Rubber, paper mache, silk, cotton, boric acid, that is all. Got a metal frame inside. That's all it is, Charlie. It's junk. That's all.
No. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
Wait till everyone hears how fake it is. Won't they laugh? Won't they flap their lungs?
You ain't gonna tell him.
Let go of me.
Tell me you ain't, Daddy. Tell me you ain't gonna tell him.
I wouldn't want me known as a liar, would you, Charlie?
Oh. Why can't you leave me alone? You dirty, jealous mean everything I do. I took shine off your nose when I brung the jar home. You didn't sleep right till you ruined things.
Then I won't tell anybody.
You spoiled my fun. That's all that counted. It don't matter if you tell the rest. I know. And I'll never have no more fun. You and that Tom Comedy. I wish I could stop him laughing. He's been laughing for years at me. Well, you just go and tell the rest. The other people now. Might as well have your fun.
What you gonna do, smash the jar?
Why do you care if I smash it right here now and spit out all the junk all over the floor? Why do you care? But I shan't. Long, good evenings, rich evenings, friends, talk, they're all in this jar. Lose this, the world's gone.
Rather lose me?
Lost you already. Lost you long ago, Teddy. Once reckoned the time of my living from the pendulum swing of your hips. Now, other man, Tom Comedy for one. I reckon in time that way.
Don't you want to prove me wrong?
Teddy, you didn't go to the carnival.
Yes, I did.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
This jar has to have something in it. Something besides the junk you say. Too many people believe there's something in it, Teddy. You can't change that. The carny boss, if you talk to him, he lied. Come here, Teddy.
What do you want?
Come over here. Come here.
Keep away from me, Charlie.
Just want to show you something, Teddy. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty.
Evening, Charlie.
Clem?
On your own tonight, Charlie?
Yeah.
Betty gone off again to visit her folks?
Yeah, she run for Tennessee. Be back in a couple of weeks. She's the darndest one for running. You know Teddy.
Great one for jumping around, that woman.
Yeah.
Folks can jump around all they like. That there thing in the jar, though, that don't ever change. Just turning, drifting.
Why, I never noticed so definite before. It's got blue eyes.
It always had blue eyes.
It did. The eyes was blue. Blue as blue.
No, they wasn't. They was brown last time I was here. And another thing, it's got black hair. Didn't have black hair before.
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't. Gramps is right. The hair's gray.
Is that Tom Comedy out there? Why don't you come on in, Tom? What do you say, Tom? Were the eyes brown or blue?
Or don't you know? What do you see in the jar, Tom? I guess everyone sees what they wants to see.
Everything and anything. The night, the swamp, death, the pale things, the wet things from the sea.
I see Foley, my baby, my little baby.
It's a brain, most likely.
Octopus, jellyfish and stuff.
Or something would die. Unnatural.
Died before its time.
Or never was alive, the way we mean.
Was and is Mitty Bamboo Mama.
Or just a little kitten. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Tom?
Yeah.
You okay, Tom?
Yeah.
Goodness sake, lad, you sure are sweating.
What's the matter, Tom? Do you see something in the jar? Not, Tom.
You know, I wonder if it's a he or a she or just a plain old it.
What do you say, Charlie?
I reckon we'll never know. Yeah, I reckon we won't. It's one of those things kept in a jar in the tent of a sideshow on the outskirts of any little drowsy town. One of those pale things drifting in alcohol plasma, forever dreaming and circling. Its peeled, dead eyes staring out at you and never seeing you.
I still find carnivals strange places. In the jar, Charlie was played by Roger May. The carny boss was Andrew Branch, and Thede was Shelley Thompson. Tom was played by Paul Jenkins, Clem by Bob Sherman, and Gramps by John Hartley. Granny was Helen Horton, Mrs. Tridden was Carol Boyd, and Juke was David Collings. Yadu was played by Ray Shell. The other parts were played by members of the cast. Brian Sibley dramatized my story, and the play was directed in London by Martin Jenkins. This is Ray Bradbury thanking you for being with us tonight and hoping that you will be back for the fourth of this series of my Tales of the Bizarre, which will be called The Fruit at the Bottom of the Bowl.
And next week's bizarre tale, as mentioned there by Ray, involves murder. The fruit at the bottom of the bowl materializes here in the seventh dimension next Sunday at 6:30 p.m. and midnight on Radio 4 Extra. As we head out into reality, just time to let you know
So I got to thinking about fingerprints. I think we're all fascinated by that. And we look into the background of the police over a period of many years and the identification of criminals by their fingerprints. And we're fascinated with it. And then you begin to think to yourself, well, what if by some strange, terrible accident I became involved in a murder of some sort? And I'd been in a room with someone and left my fingerprints all over the place. What would I polish off first? What would I clean? How would I get rid of the fingerprints? Do I stop at a certain point? Well, once that idea seized me, it became irresistible because there is no stopping point for a compulsive and passionate and panicked individual. So again, I sat down, I set up the situation, I brought the people into juxtaposition, and I put the fingerprints all over the place to see what would happen to them. So here now you have fruit at the bottom of the bowl, and I'd like to have you pay a special attention to the performer, Nigel Anthony, who will be playing one of the leads because he plays against himself. He plays against his alter ego, Acton. So I think it's a very special thing to listen for. And here it is, fruit at the bottom of the bowl.
Done? Is it? Are you sure? Check. He's dead. Yes. Right. Now what? Well, leave, of course. Go. Get out of here. Oh, wait. Listen. Did anyone hear? No. Nothing. No banging on the door, no shouting voices, nothing. Done, and nobody knows. Clock. Midnight. I did it. I didn't know for sure that I was going to do it. I didn't know for sure that I could do it. But I have done a murder. Is that all you can say about it? What? Rather prosaic, surely, for William Acton, the writer. Isn't it enough that I did it? It's just that I'd have thought you could do better than done a murder. I expected something like, William Acton had never thought of himself as a sculptor, and yet in this moment, looking down between his hands at the body upon the polished hardwood floor, he realized that by some sculptural clenching and remodeling and twisting of human clay, he had taken hold of this man named Donald Huxley and changed his physiognomy, the very frame of his body. For Christ's sake, I've just committed a murder. Committed? I don't like that. What about accomplished? William Acton's fingers had stroked typewriter keys and made love and fried ham and eggs for early breakfasts. Nice everyday touch, that. And now those same 10 whorled fingers had accomplished a murder. That's true. With a twist of my fingers, I wiped the supercilious glitter, the Huxley look from those piercing gray eyes. Much better, Acton. Well, go on, don't stop. Notice his lips. Remember how pink and sensuous they were? Gaping wide, equine teeth, yellow incisors, nicotine canines, gold inlaid molars. His nose, ears, mottled, pale, discolored. His hands, open, pleading, for the first time in their lives, instead of demanding. It could be said that death has made him a handsomer man to deal with. You can talk to him now. I could talk to him now, and he'd have to listen. And he couldn't answer back. Here's a thought, Acton. His hands, open, pleading, as you put it, as a result of the work of your hands. My own 2 hands. Look at them. What about them? Ordinary hands. Oh, now you come to mention it, I suppose they are. They're not thick, not thin, not long, not short, not hairy, not naked, not manicured, and yet not dirty, not soft, and yet not callous, not wrinkled, and yet not smooth. Yes, ordinary hands. Not murdering hands at all. So why are you staring at them in that way? What's in them of such immense interest that you should pause now, after successfully accomplishing a murder, and examine them whorl by whorl? It's not the hands as hands, or the fingers as fingers. What then? It's the tips of the fingers. The parts that leave the prints, you mean? They gripped Huxley's neck, left their traces, telltale marks, as clear as if I'd left a signed confession on the floor beside him. There's a handkerchief in Huxley's pocket. Use it. You mean? Get rid of the fingerprints. Wipe the throat? Methodically. Yes. Swab it, rub it clean. Yes. And the back of the neck. Did my fingers reach the back of his neck? Can you be sure they didn't? I'll do it. Better safe than sorry. Yes, but... But what? Did I only touch his throat? How can I be sure? What if I happen to have touched the rest of his face, by accident, without even remembering that I'd done it? Better clean the face. A quick wipe over won't hurt. Cheeks, chin, lips, nose, ears, eyes, forehead. That's right. There. What about the floor? What about it? Didn't you touch it? When? Just then. No, did I? I thought so. Just with the fingertips steadying yourself, you know? I can't see anything. You wouldn't, would you? I suppose not. But they will. They? Whoever finds him, whoever investigates his murder. Yes, murder. Perhaps a quick wipe. Where do I start? Near the head. It would have been near the head, definitely. A bit of a rub then. Here. and here, near the head. In fact, all around the head. So maybe... What? Maybe wipe around the rest of the body.
Why? What for?
Just thinking, when Huxley fell, you stumbled slightly, put your hand out.
Did I?
Might easily have done. Reflex action, nothing more. Then, when you were checking that he really was dead, you took his wrist to feel his pulse. You really ought to wipe that wrist while you're about it. Good. Now, when you lifted his wrist, perhaps your fingers, your fingertips, brushed the floorboards, left a smudge somewhere on the varnish.
Swab the floor, then. Swab around the body.
A nicer word would be polish. Think of it as giving the floor a bit of a polish. Putting a shine on things, if you like.
Yeah, polish.
How far out are you planning to polish?
What do you mean?
The distance from the body. I suppose I should say the corpse.
1 yard?
Yes. That looks about a yard. A yard on all sides? Yes, that should be enough.
Well, maybe 2 would be better. 2 yards.
2 yards on all sides. Yes, that would be better.
You sound unsure. What do you think? 3 yards?
On all sides.
Yes, 3 yards on all sides.
Why have you stopped?
It's the house. The whole house, the entire place. It's all surfaces. Mirrors, veneers, marble, metal and glass, painted and polished wood, all waiting to be caressed, touched, finger-marked.
Keep calm. Retrace your steps. Go over the events, conversation, everything that happened from the moment you rang the doorbell.
Oh, come on, come on.
Oh, it's you, Acton.
Where's my wife, Huxley?
Do you think I'd tell you, really?
Huxley?
Don't stand out there, you idiot. If you want to talk business, come in.
Very well, then.
Over there through that door into the library. After you.
There. That was your first mistake. Now, the doorbell was your first mistake. This was your second mistake. You touched the doorknob on the library door. Maybe you touched some other part of the door.
You want a drink?
I need one. I can't believe Lily is gone.
There's a decanter of Burgundy Acton, 59 vintage. A rich wine, exclusively for the rich. I bought a dozen bottles recently in auction. Mind fetching it?
Yes, fetch it. Handle it. Touch it. And you did.
You'll find the glasses on the shelf below.
The cabinet, the decanter, the shelf, the glasses.
Pour one for me, too, will you? I'm glad you came around today. Tomorrow you'd have missed me. I'm off to Mexico City with some friends. Frightfully early start. They're collecting me at 6 o'clock. God knows why we have to take the first flight. Anyway, there we are. Thanks, Acton. Cheers.
Forgive me if I don't drink your health.
While you're here, you might care to look at 1 or 2 of those books. There are some interesting first editions.
I didn't come to look at books.
I know, but you must just indulge me and look at that little book with the green Morocco binding right up your street. It'll only take a second.
Pick it up, touch it, feel the binding. The Adventures of the Guilford Jackdaw.
Early English. Ever seen it?
Interspersed with anecdotes of some little good and bad boys.
Fascinating, isn't it? How old would you say? 18th century?
1790-something.
Very good, Acton. Christie's dated it as circa 1795. Interesting moral text.
Turn the pages. Run your fingers over them. Is it not amazing that, though a murder had been committed in this place so many years since, and the man was hanged at the market house in the town...
That book, it was about a murder. There was a picture, an old engraving of the murderer swinging from the gibbet.
That book?
Yes.
You touched it?
Yes.
Books, decanter, glasses.
Well?
In a word, fingerprints.
Fingerprints? Oh, my God, they must be everywhere, everywhere.
Gloves. That's what you needed. An initial error, not wearing gloves for a murder.
But I hadn't planned to do a murder.
Maybe not. But what you need now is a pair of gloves before you go any further.
Where?
The hall. The coat rack. Wait.
What?
The doorknob. Use the handkerchief to open it.
Right.
And while you're there, wipe the doorknob clean on both sides of the door.
Right.
And perhaps the door itself.
The whole door?
Since you're there.
Right. Now, what was I looking for out here?
Gloves?
Coat rack. Huxley's overcoat. Yeah. Oh, nothing in the pockets.
No gloves?
No.
Well, somewhere in the house there must be at least one pair of gloves.
Hurry.
No, don't hurry. Don't do anything frantic. Nothing wild. You've got until 6 in the morning at the outside when Huxley's friends come to pick him up for the trip to the airport.
6 hours?
A little less, more or less. Say 5. Better still 4. 4.5 at the outside.
I don't need 4.5 hours.
Of course not. Now carefully, calmly, upstairs, and look for a pair of gloves.
Nothing. Still nothing. Another damn drawer and no gloves. How many drawers have I gone through? Must be 60, 70.
More like 80. Probably 82.
No gloves in here.
82 drawers in 6 rooms. All left with their tongues, so to speak, hanging out.
Oh, there! Oh, at last! Found them! Gloves!
At the bottom of the 83rd drawer.
Oh, my lord, my lord! Oh.
Well, put them on then. Put them on and button them up. Do they fit?
Oh, yes, yes. They're gray, like doves, 2 doves.
How do they feel?
Soft, thick, impregnable.
Well done, Acton. You can do all sorts of tricks now and leave no marks.
But where do I start?
I think they call it the scene of the crime.
He's still there.
He's dead.
On the floor. Huxley fell to the floor on purpose.
What a wickedly clever man.
How do you mean?
Down under the hardwood floor dropped Huxley with you after him, rolling, tussling, clawing at the floor, printing and printing it with your fingertips.
Huxley slipped away a few feet. I crawled after him, laid my hands on his neck.
Squeezed until the life came out like paste from a tube.
Yes, but the floor.
Yes.
It will have to be cleaned, won't it?
Every wildly infested inch.
Inch by inch.
Just to be on the safe side.
Inch by inch.
See your face in it. That's nice.
That's clean.
That's good.
I've reached the table.
What about the table?
It's mahogany, Acton. German breakfast table from the mid-19th century. I had the veneer restored. Superb job. Surface like glass. Look underneath. It's got that typical central support with scroll carved...
Damn your table, Huxley!
What about the surface, the tabletop?
A quick wipe. But the bowl. Surely not the bowl.
Menton Majonica, 1877 or thereabouts. Very unusual. The scallop shell supported by merman handles. Look at the richness of the color, the green and coral pink of the garlands around the necks of the merman. The delicacy of the glaze.
There seem to be some smudges on the glaze. Look like fingerprints.
But not the fruit.
Wax fruit, easily marked.
Well, just a few at the top then. The apple, orange, and pear. No need to do the grapes. No need to do the fruit at the bottom of the bowl.
What about the mirror hanging over the table?
Why, I'm certain I didn't touch that.
Then why are you staring at it?
I'm thinking.
About what?
About doors.
Which doors?
That's the whole point. I don't know. I can't remember which doors I've used tonight.
Better polish all of them then.
Except the one I've already cleaned.
Which one was that?
That one. Or was it...
Better polish all of them then.
Yes.
Polish them thoroughly. The doorknobs, keyhole covers, and finger plates. Mustn't leave any fingerprints on the finger plates. Polish the door panels, the tops, the edges. And what about the furniture? You certainly sat, I remember you sitting, but where?
I'll wipe all the arms.
Just the arms?
Yes, why?
I was just remembering.
That chair you're sitting in, Acton, is one of a set of Louis XVI gilded beechwood fauteuils by Pierre-François-Joseph Corbusier, worth about $15,000 apiece. The floral silk covering is original. Just feel that material.
So cunning. Feel that material.
I didn't come here to talk furniture, Huxley. I came about Lily.
Oh, come off it. You're not that serious about it. She doesn't love you, you know.
Oh,
she told me she'd go with me to Mexico City tomorrow.
You and your money and your damn furniture.
But it's nice furniture, Acton.
Be a good guest, Acton. Feel it. Touch it.
No! Fingerprints can't be found on fabric. Can they?
Not sure. Maybe it'll be best if you...
All right. Did you guess, Huxley? Did you guess I was going to kill you?
Or maybe his subconscious suspected just as your subconscious suspected. Maybe his subconscious told him to make you run about the house, handling, touching, and fondling.
Were you that clever, Huxley? That mean?
Where are you going now?
The table.
You polish the table.
The bowl, the fruit bowl.
You polish the bowl.
The fruit.
You polish the fruit.
Not the fruit at the bottom of the bowl. Better. Just a wipe.
And the wall?
And what about the wall?
Oh, no, that's silly.
Clean the wall, you mean?
Well, it's just this sudden memory of your struggling with Huxley, him fending you off, giving you a shove. Do you remember him shoving you?
Yes.
Do you remember falling, getting up, touching the wall? Quite where now, I'm not sure. Then running at Huxley again?
Then I strangled him, then he died.
Yes, but the wall.
No, that's ridiculous. I've done this room. I'll do the next room. I must be methodical. Altogether, we were in the hall, the library, this room, the dining room, and the kitchen. What's that?
What?
I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye.
On the wall, you mean?
It was nothing.
You mean that spot on the wall behind you?
There is no spot on the wall.
Isn't there?
All right. Just to be sure. See? Now, what spot? I can't see any spot.
There, just there.
Oh, a little one. Yes, right, there.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get rid of it.
It isn't a fingerprint anyhow.
Well, that one may not be.
Well, I can't see any others.
Not there? No, further up. Just there, to the right a bit. Could that be one?
Well, why are you there just staring like that? I was thinking about the way the wall goes over to the right and over to the left and down to my feet and up over my head.
Yes?
No, that would be too much.
How many square feet?
I don't give a good damn.
But you're starting to clean it all the same, I see. Polishing to left and right, up and down, inch by inch.
I can't do this. I must do the other rooms, polish the essentials. Christ. What can I do?
Nothing. Ignore it.
Go away.
Huxley, you're in there. I heard you moving about, talking, breathing. I know you're in there.
Yes, I'm in here. Yes.
Hell.
He's gone.
Yes, but I've got to hurry. Time. Only a few hours before those damn fool friends blunder in.
But the wall.
This wall is flawless.
This wall may be, but the other three, the three as yet unpolished.
Those walls are all right. I won't touch them.
Must be thorough. Polish and swab up and down. Every stroke must overlap along the skirting board, around the light switch. While you're there, clean the light switch. On and off. Now down the sides of the door, into the corner. Nowhere left for finger marks to lurk.
What's the time?
3:13. Now, the next wall. Why have you stopped? What have you seen? What are you thinking?
The bowl.
You polished the bowl.
But the fruit at the bottom of the bowl. Then I must do that mirror that keeps catching the light and reflecting little marks.
You polished the mirror.
It catches the light from the chandelier.
Fearful extravagance, of course, having a chandelier. Brought it back from Paris. I was there last year. With Lily, in case you hadn't guessed. $18,000. Can't remember what that was in francs. It's in what they call the Louis XV manner, somewhere towards the end of the 1800s. 150 glass drops. Needless to say, it's scarcely ever cleaned.
150 drops of rainbow glass.
I'll get a chair.
That's it. One of those. Louis says gilded beechwood, wasn't it?
Climb up and...
What?
No. How could I have touched the chandelier? It's Huxley and his damned antiques trapping me, catching me out, making me do crazy things.
You're getting down. You're not going to clean the chandelier?
No, I'm not going to clean the chandelier. And as for this, Louis says gilded beechwood chair.
You've hit one of the walls you've yet to clean.
Damn the walls! There's still the dining room.
What's in the dining room?
You've seen my collection of plates and dishes, haven't you, Acton? Several new items of which I'm particularly proud. The Clarice Cliff pieces are new. Picked them up in London last fall. I love the Honolulu plate with all those twisted trees and bubbly foliage. Fabulous color, so primitive, straight out of a child's paint box. And here's a lovely bit of ceramics by Gertrude and Otto Netzler.
It is lovely, yes.
Isn't it? Pick it up. Turn it over. See the fine thinness of the bowl, hand thrown on a wheel. Thin as eggshell, incredible. And the amazing volcanic glaze. Don't be afraid. Handle it. Go ahead. I don't mind. Shall I tell you where I got it? Actually, it was a New Year's present from Lily. Careful. Don't drop it, Acton.
Handle it. Go ahead. Pick it up. That's what he said. What he didn't say was put your fingerprints all over it, Acton. Leave irrefutable evidence that you were here. Picking up, handling, touching. And who gave him the damn bowl? She did. Damn her, too!
What have you done?
I'm a fool, 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 fool.
Find the pieces, all of them, idiot. Every shard and chip and fragment. Gather it all together. None of it must be left behind.
What do I do with them?
Polish them, of course. Each piece, each irregular little ceramic atom must be polished as if it were a precious stone.
What a fool I am!
Over there. Another piece under the chair, glimmering in the dark, waiting to be found, waiting to reveal its secret marks. Get it! Polish it!
What about the time?
3:30. You must work harder. Get your jacket off and get down to it.
So much to do.
So many surfaces to rub and wipe and swab. So much that needs to be cleaned and polished in this room alone. Walls and floors.
Tables and chairs. Drawers full of linen. Window panes and ledges. Drapes and curtain rods. Doors and doorknobs. Plates and blocks.
I want to show you my house, Hector.
In the kitchen, utensils in satin sheen, stainless steel, mixing bowls, saucepans, pots and containers, refrigerator, freezer and dishwasher, mixer, blenders, stove and sink unit, cupboard doors, work surfaces, marble chopping boards, every sparkling glass, every inch of glittering chromium.
You must let me show you around.
In the library, books and maps and portfolios of prints, hundreds of names on leather spines that may have been brushed or caressed. Melville, Cervantes, Whitman and Yeats, Mark Twain and Lewis Carroll, Freud, Wittgenstein and Kant. A signed photograph of Abe Lincoln, a bronze inkstand and a goose quill pen.
And an ivory skull.
Follow me. I'll lead the way.
The room of the murder.
The room full of all those things that I may have accidentally touched.
Leaving tiny, tiny little whorls no bigger than your finger.
Leaving traces over the mirror, the table, the fruit bowl.
The fruit?
The fruit at the bottom of the bowl.
I so much want you to enjoy being in my house.
So much to be cleaned, re-cleaned, polished, and repolished. The body, the floor.
Table, mirror, walls, doors, windows, ceiling, chandelier, every drop of glass,
every shimmering pendant of hanging fire.
Wash the body, wipe all his clothes, polish his shoes, and polish the fruit at the bottom of the bowl.
428, 12 rooms downstairs, 8 above, 100 chairs, 6 sofas, 27 tables, 6 radios.
And under and on top and behind, the banister leading upstairs.
Leave one little print, and it will reproduce and make 1,000,000 more.
And then the job will have to be done all over again.
513, arms aching, eyes swollen, hardly able to move, but must keep moving.
Swabbing and rubbing, swabbing and rubbing.
Bedroom by bedroom, closet by closet, the house is polished to a brilliance. Vases shine, chairs are burnished to a glow. Bronzes, brasses, and coppers are aglint. Floors sparkle, banisters gleam. 541, on and up again, the attic.
The attic. Old trunks, old frames. Old chairs, old toys, old music boxes.
What's that?
Chipped teapots, cracked mirrors.
Listen.
Tarnished cutlery, threadbare suits.
Someone's coming, Acton.
A rocking horse that no longer rocks.
Footsteps.
A dusty collection of Civil War coins.
William Acton?
Who's that? Ask him what he wants.
What do you want?
Are you William Acton?
What does he want to know for?
Yes.
Your jacket was downstairs near the body.
Body?
Don't panic. Don't say anything.
The body of Donald Huxley, the occupant of this house. Did you know the deceased?
You don't have to answer.
I'm a police officer, Acton. Did you know Donald Huxley?
Why, yes.
Fool!
I'm taking you down the precinct, Acton.
He can't pin a thing on you.
You can't pin a thing on me. You won't find any fingerprints. You hear? Not so much as a single mark.
Well, we may not need any fingerprints.
What's he talking about?
Why not?
Fingerprints are only necessary where we have to look for a murderer. Come along, Acton. No sudden moves, Acton. Down the steps into the car.
Hold on. You can't leave it like that. Leave it like what?
What are you saying, Acton?
Don't you see it? Yes, of course. Well, ask him to give you a moment, just a few seconds. Officer. One moment, please.
What for?
Tell him. Before you close the door, there's something I have to do.
I don't want any funny business.
Officer, do you have a handkerchief I could borrow?
What? Well, I guess so. Here.
Do it well. For God's sake, make a good job of it. I just have to wipe the doorbell. And the doorknob.
What?
There. Done.
Acton was played by Nigel Anthony, Huxley by John Hartley, and the police officer by Roger May. The story was called The Fruit at the Bottom of the Bowl, and it was dramatized by Brian Sibley. Martin Jenkins directed the play in London. My name is Ray Bradbury, and I wrote the original story. I hope you'll be able to join us next week when the next of my Tales of the Bizarre is a story of grief, technology, and hope, and it is called I Sing the Body Electric.
And that episode, featuring a Mark V 110-volt AC-DC electrical grandmother, can be located in the space-time vortex at 6:30 p.m. and midnight next Sunday on BBC Radio 4 Extra. And as we fade into a mere haunting shadow in your mind, just time to let you know what's coming up next weekend when this dimension becomes fully corporeal again. On Saturday, we conclude our awesome two-part dramatization of H. Rider Haggard's classic tale of obsession, empire, and high adventure, She, starring Tim McInerney, giving a fantastic performance. Can't wait for that. And on Sunday, more chills and thrills from our 1980s Canadian supernatural horror series, Nightfall, with the apparently terrifying destination of Homerville. And that'll be followed by a slice of sci-fi in a bizarre tale from Ray Bradbury, featuring a replacement electrical grandmother. Of course. Meanwhile, consider this my official advance handover to Dan Mersch, who'll be guiding you through the seventh dimension next week. In the meantime, this is me, Nick Briggs, warping out of reality. Bye-bye!
You are leaving the seventh dimension on BBC Radio 4 Extra.
This is
BBC Radio 4
Extra.
It's 7 o'clock. I'm Debbie Russ. Good evening. Coming up first in the Moth Radio Hour, Sarah Austin Jeunesse introduces 4 storytellers, each with a tale exploring
Our next drama is I Sing the Body Electric. This has I think, a fascinating genesis. I read a book on raising children. There's thousands of them been written in the last 30, 40 years. And in this one special book, I read a comment by the author saying, whatever you do as a father or mother, whatever you do, don't die. Your children will never forgive you. The mystery of going away suddenly without permission. That struck me, and combined with another idea I had at the time, I was tired of people saying, aren't you afraid of technology? Aren't you afraid of computers? I was never that afraid. I've always been afraid of the automobile because it destroys one heck of a lot of people. But I put the two ideas together. I wanted to explain to people just how humane certain inventions are. The motion picture device is a humane device for repeating truths over and over and over again. The great films teach us and teach us and teach us. Tape recorders do the same. Good radio broadcasts do the same. They can be repeated and repeated. So these technologies, which seem cold and remote, are not, because they embody the truth that we want to keep from one generation to another. That being true, I wanted to create a robot that was more than a robot, the electric grandmother, so I could prove to people that machines are not always just machines. They're reproducers of basic truths that we have to carry with us from day to day. So a combination of what I read in that book on child psychology, whatever you do, don't die, your children will never forgive you, and my desire to create a robot that was humane made for this story. And here it is. I Sing the Body Electric.
Our mother was dead. One late afternoon, a black car left Father and the three of us, myself the eldest, my brother Timothy, and my little sister Agatha, stranded on our own front drive, staring at the home that would never be the same for us again.
Well, Tom?
Well, what happens now?
There's always Aunt Clara.
Yuck!
You know she wants you to go and live with her.
I'd rather die. I'd rather kill myself.
Yes, well, that's what I told her, sort of. But what do we do?
We'll manage.
Will we?
Sure we will.
I have to work if we're going to eat. And you need someone.
Mother's gone. We don't need anyone.
I'll tell you what we need. What we need is a grandmother.
But all our grandmothers are dead too.
Yes.
So?
I don't know. It's a crazy idea. Well, your Aunt Clara thinks it's a crazy idea. She told me so in no uncertain terms.
Then let's hear it. If she doesn't approve, there must be something good about it.
Here. Tom, you read this out.
What is it?
Just read it.
I Sing the Body Electric. Isn't that a Whitman poem?
Sure. Read on.
Fantocini Limited. We shadow forth the answer to all your most grievous problems. One model only. We have perfected the first humanoid genre, mini-circuited, rechargeable, AC/DC Mark V electrical grandmother?
Grandmother?
Yeah, let me see that. The Fantocini electrical grandmother is built to give the incredible precision of love to your children. She is computerized to tutor in 12 languages and has a complete knowledge of the religious, artistic, and socio-political histories of the world, seated in her master hive. What is this nonsense?
It's great. It makes her sound as if we were to keep educated bees.
Oh, shut up! It's crazy!
Here, give me it. Let me finish. This facsimile human being will listen, know, tell, react, and love your children, will transmit miracles to your needy.
Our needy.
We offer the nearest thing to the ideal teacher, friend, companion, blood relation.
Stop! Don't go on. It's too much even for me.
Why? I was just getting interested. Do they really have these things? Or is it a joke?
Let's not talk about it anymore. It was a mad thought.
Not so mad. I mean, heck, whatever they built couldn't be worse than Aunt Clara, huh? And we do need somebody, don't we?
Sure we do. Agatha, what do you think?
We can try. Sure. But tell me this. When does our real mother come home to stay?
What are Fantocini?
It's an Italian word for shadow puppets, I think. Or dream people.
There's something kind of weird about the lighting here. Have you noticed?
Sure. We all look warmer and happier, even though it's freezing outside. And that music's kind of weird, too.
Look! In the case,
Puppets. Marionettes.
Well, if that's all they are, what are we doing here? You gave me one of those dumb things 2 years ago, Dad, and the strings were in a zillion knots by dinner time.
Then we shall have to see what we can do to eliminate the strings. Guido Fantuccini at your service. Here's how we do it, Miss Agatha Simmons.
What's this?
A key to wind them up with.
A golden key.
This is the key to your very own do-it-yourself electrical grandmother. You're in charge. Shall we go? Step onto the moving carpet, please.
Isn't this fun? Like walking on water.
What is that? Listen. They are the voices of all kinds of women. We must weigh them and find just the right one for you. But to do that, we must hear you speak, all of you. Once we have the voice, the rest follows naturally, as night follows day. Speak.
Hi. I'm Timothy. Hello? Grandmother. Where are you? We sure need you right now.
Why must we speak?
So that when you listen to her, you will hear something of yourselves coming back to you. That is how it works. That is how she works.
I see. I begin to understand now. Or I think I do.
Hi. Grandmother? Where are you? You better hurry. We need you.
Agatha?
No.
Please, honey, just say something.
No, let go! I won't have my voice used, I won't!
Excellent. That's plenty to be going on with. And now, let's see what we can do with it all.
Fantuccini.
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 Puppets. Marionettes.
Puppets.
Nefertiti.
Marionettes. Nefertiti. Nefertiti. Nefertiti.
Nefertiti.
It means the beautiful one is here.
The beautiful one is here.
Nefertiti.
Oh, she's there, all right.
Well, I think it's a beautiful voice. Just beautiful.
And that was it, really. At least most of it. The voice was more important than all the rest. Oh, but we argued about the rest. What a time we had. She had to be just right. She shouldn't be too bony or too fat. Her hand must not be marble cold or oven hot. There was the color of her eyes. Timothy won that one. And her hair to fight over. And always the flowing river of green carpet ran on, bearing us with it from one magical department to another, until it deposited us all on a far shore late in the day. And after that, well, they made us wait. They made us wait for 3 whole months, while Agatha, who was the youngest, turned her face to the wall and saw sorrow there, and put her hand out again and again to touch it.
Tom! Timothy! Agatha! I do believe she's coming! There's the helicopter! She's coming!
Look, she is! Look, Tim! They're lowering a box! Carefully! Carefully! There! On the lawn, by the porch!
I'll get a crowbar. God, I hope, oh God, what have I done?
Magic. She's gonna be magic. Careful. You don't want to hurt her.
But she's... What is this?
It's like a mummy. Tom? It's a sarcophagus. She must be inside. Is that real gold? Oh, look at the hieroglyphs. Just like in museums.
The golden masked face of the woman looked back at us with just the merest smile. The hieroglyphs told stories. We were painted there. Agatha in 6th grade, Timothy in high school, myself in college, wearing glasses, running a little to fat. The sarcophagus spelled winters ahead, springs to squander, autumns to spend.
Let's open it. Well, let's get her out. Look, there's a bandage for each of us.
She's all wrapped up in us.
She is, Tom. She is.
Pull, come on. Let's unwrap her. Come on, Agatha.
Oh, all right.
That's it. She's in there somewhere. Come on, kids. Come on.
She's beautiful.
But what if she's dead too? She's not moving.
Idiot.
What?
You've got the key, haven't you? Hurry up, Agatha. Where's the key the man gave you to wind her up?
It's here, around my neck. But where does it go?
In her navel, stupid. Go on.
Hello. And you must be...
Timothy. Tim. Gosh.
And you?
I'm Tom.
Oh, that's better. But isn't there another boy?
A girl. I'm a girl, and I'm not coming any nearer.
Ah, yes. Alicia.
Agatha!
Of course. Algernon, isn't it?
I said Agatha.
Oh, well, Agatha, Timothy, and Thomas. Let me look at you.
No, let us look at you. Oh, come on, Agatha. She won't bite.
No, I'm staying here. I don't like her. I wish she'd go away.
Well, I don't. I think she's lovely.
And she was. Not too young, not too old. She had a sound that was all her own, or at least that's how I remember her. She sounded like a warm summer hive. Bees, Timothy had said, when first we read about the Fantoccini Company, and he was right. She made a sound like a season all to herself. We were drawn to her. All except Agatha, that is, who stayed on the porch watching.
Your eyes.
What about them?
They're the color of agates. I just love agates. They're the color I chose.
And what could be better than that? And what about you, Master Tom?
Me?
How shall we be friends, huh?
I don't know.
I think that you are a dog, mad to bark, but with toffee in his teeth.
What?
Have you ever given a dog toffee? You laugh and hate yourself and run to help and laugh again when his first new bark comes out. I can see I'll have to help you to bark a little. Is this your kite?
Sure, but the string's broken, and I don't have any more.
Well, I do. Now, let me just get the hang of this. I've never used it before. Will you fly for me? Yes, sure you will. Wow!
Gee, how do you do that? It's like a web coming from your finger.
But strong enough to hold a kite.
It's so high.
If you think that's high, watch this.
Wow!
I make it as I need it. Instant thread. Oh, here. I think that's enough. Wind it round your fist, Tom. It's the longest kite string in the history of the world. And now, what about Abigail?
Agatha!
Oh, yes, Agatha. How shall we make do? There must be some way.
We'll never be friends. Never.
Oh, we'll just have to see.
No, we won't see. No, never.
And that was only the first day. There was second day and a third, and all the days after. We were planets turning about the central light that was Grandma. And slowly, slowly, Agatha came to listen and to watch. As for Grandma, she merely listened. But there was another thing about her, something that dawned on me only gradually. maybe because I was older than the others. We found it out for sure when we took pictures of her, Timothy and I. And then I sent Agatha to photograph her, too.
Look, it's just as I thought. But how does she do it? That's what I want to know. How does she do what?
She's different. It depends who's looking at her. It shows up more in the pictures, but it happens even when we're talking to her. She changes.
She doesn't. She's our grandmother. She's beautiful.
Sure she is. But she transforms herself for each of us. She gives us what we most need. Only it's so subtle that you can't put your finger on it. One face for one person at a time. You watch. You'll see. And when all three of us are there, it's like a miracle. The changes are so soft and small and mysterious you'd hardly notice them. But they're there all the same.
Magic. She's just magic.
Tom?
Just let me finish this, Dad.
No, it's okay. Don't stop. I just wondered, what's wrong with Agatha? She spends so much time in her room.
I know what's wrong with her.
What?
She's beginning to like Grandma. That's what's the matter.
You're pretty smart for your age, Tim.
Smart heck. It's obvious. The more Agatha likes Grandma, the more she hates herself for liking her. The more afraid she gets of the whole mess.
So what do we do?
Oh, I think we leave it to Grandma.
Leave what to Grandma? Homework? Have a cookie.
These are so good. Not homework. Agatha.
Ah, well, she's afraid.
Of you?
Not of me so much as what I might do. We must wait for her to find that her fears have no foundation. If I fail, I will send myself to the showers and rust quietly.
Don't do that. Who would bake cookies like this for us?
Tell me, how do you do it?
Do what?
All this. Jesus, you even cook chicken like my wife, but you bake the way I remember my mother baking, too. All that you are. What are you?
I am given things which I then give to you. I am a machine.
No, you're more than that.
Of course I'm more than that. I am all the people who thought of me and planned me and built me and set me running.
You know, when I was growing up, there was a huge outcry. Machines were supposed to dehumanize us.
Well, some do. The motor car, for instance. But it's all in the way they are built and used. I am a grandmother machine, which is to say that I am more than a machine.
How can you be more than what you seem?
No man is as big as his own idea. We're in a new age now where we can think up a big idea and run it around in a machine.
But you must have been invented by someone who loved machines.
Exactly. Guido Fantaccini grew up among them and hated all those lies. Lies such as all machines are cold, thoughtless, awful. But there are some that compensate. Machines that trim your soul in silhouette like a vast pair of beautiful shears. We shadow forth. And for that, you need examples.
Examples?
Well, for thousands of years, you humans have needed kings, priests, philosophers, fine examples to look up to. But being human, even the finest priests and philosophers fall from grace.
And you, grandmother, why do you never make mistakes? You're perfect. You're better than anyone ever.
I'm not perfect, no. But being mechanical, I cannot be greedy or jealous or mean or small. I can keep an idea clean and whole and intact. Tell me how you would like to be, and then let me run ahead to explore those ways. In the darkness ahead, turn me as a lamp in all directions. I can guide your feet. And above all, I can go on giving love, even in the middle of hate.
Yes, but...
But what?
But all this talk of love and stuff.
Yes?
Well, good God, woman. You're not in there.
No, but you are. You, and Thomas, and Timothy, and Agatha.
Huh.
Everything you say and do, I'll keep and treasure. I shall be all the things a family forgets it is. What is love? Maybe love is someone giving us back to ourselves, just a trifle better than we had dared to dream. If paying attention is love, then I am love. If knowing is love, then I am love. If helping you not to fall into error is love, I am love. No one will go hungry. I will love you all, always.
But I won't let you. His lies, I tell you. You lie. No one loves me. She said she did, but she lied.
Who?
Mother! She said, I love you, but it was lies. And you're like her. You lie. You're lying now. And I hate her. And I hate you.
Oh, Agatha.
Don't touch me. I hate you.
Agatha!
Let me. I'll follow her.
She moved swiftly, gliding down the hall, and then suddenly, easily running out of the door and through the front garden. Agatha was poised at the curb.
No! Leave me alone! Agatha! I don't want you!
Take care!
I don't love you!
Agatha!
Leave me be! Oh, Grandma! Oh, Grandma! Oh, no! No!
Agatha, are you okay?
I'm okay. But what about Grandma?
She saved you, but it hit her. The car hit her. I saw her spinning, turning over and over in the air. I dared.
Oh, Grandma! I can't look. She's dead, isn't she? It's like I told you. It's lies. All lies. Just like the other. Just like the other.
You mean like Mom?
Mom's dead. Now Grandma's dead. She promised always to love. She promised to be different. And now she's dead. I hate her. And I hate Mom. I hate them both.
Of course, my dear. It's only natural. How foolish of me not to have seen.
Grandma!
Oh, how silly of me.
But you're dead. The car.
Hit me, yes. For a few moments, there was a severe concussion of circuitries. But then I sat up and gave myself a shake, and a few molecules of paint jarred loose on one printed path or another, righted themselves, and here I am.
But I thought you were
dead, and only natural. Oh, my dear Agatha, I see now why you were afraid and never trusted me. I had not as yet proved my singular ability to survive. For how can children ever understand when you just up and go away and never come back with no excuse, no apologies, no nothing?
They can't.
How could they? You felt as if your mother ran away to death. And after that, how could you trust anyone? So when I came, I should have known why you would not accept me. For you feared I might not stay. But now, do you see? Abigail.
Agatha. Oh, yes. I see. I do see. I do.
And so we lived happily ever after. Or at least we lived together until it was time for all of us to go to college, one by one. And when the last of us, Agatha, was all packed, why, Grandma packed too.
Grandma? What are you doing?
Going off to college, just like you. Back to Guido Fantaccini's, back to my family.
Aren't we your family?
Of course. But now I go back to my larger family there, my sisters and aunts and cousins.
And what will happen to you there?
Oh, well, that all depends. Some of us linger. Others go to be drawn and quartered, you might say. Their parts distributed to other machines who have need of repair, so it matters little.
Oh, they mustn't draw and quarter you. I couldn't bear that.
Well, there is an alternative. For a very small fee, there is a room, A large, dim parlor, all quiet and nicely decorated, where as many as 30 or 40 of us electric women sit and talk, each in her turn. Or so I'm told, because I haven't been there yet. But for a small fee, that's where I might be. And I'll talk in my turn and tell all I have learned from you.
But you taught us.
Oh, no, it was learning both ways. We'll sit there growing wiser and calmer every year, and we'll be waiting, should you ever need us for your own children in time of illness or deprivation or death. Waiting for a time when we may perhaps grow so worthy and so fine that, well, like Pinocchio in the old tale, the gift of life may be given to us. For we have our own dreams and myths, too, you know.
Oh, Grandma, you don't have to wait. You've always been alive to us. Don't go.
I must. You don't need me now. But my dearest Abigail, Agamemnon, Agatha, when you are very old and gone childish again, send for me. I'll come back when you need me.
Oh, we'll never grow old. That'll never happen to us.
And then we were gone, and the years are flown, and we are old, all three of us. Our children are grown and gone, our wives and husbands are vanished, and now, by a strange coincidence, we're back here, together, in this old house of ours. But we have sent for someone else. The three of us have called for her.
Grandma! Oh, Grandma!
You said you'd come back when we had need of you. Well, that time has come, and like all old people, we are surprised by our great age. We are three old children who rise up crying, "We loved you. We still love you. Come to us." Grandma, where are you? Do you remember everything that we left in your keeping? Is that the sound of the helicopter? And what is that on the grass by the front porch? Is it the beautiful sarcophagus again? Do we have the strength to open it? And the gold key, forever hung at Agatha's breast, warmed and waiting down all these years. Oh, Grandma, will it wind? Will it set in motion? Will it fit?
Amazing things, helicopters. In that dramatization of I Sing the Body Electric, Tom was played by David Jarvis. Father was Angus McInnes. Agatha was played by Buffy Davis, and Timothy by Colin Scott Moncrief. Fantoccini was played by Bob Doherty, and our Mark V AC/DC electric grandmother was played by Joanna Tope. The story was dramatized by Catherine Cherkowska, and the director in Edinburgh was Hamish Wilson. I'm Ray Bradbury, and I'll be back next week to introduce the sixth and last in this series of Tales of the Bizarre, Skeleton.
Thank you, Ray, and he's not wrong, you know. Yes, Ray will be back at the same time next week with a tale of a man having trouble with his bones. And that just about wraps it up for this evening, folks. But as always, the Dimension will be unfurling again next weekend, when we'll return with the tale of a French writer who visits the Loire and becomes fascinated with a derelict house in its history. And, as this is the seventh dimension, I'm sure we're all aware he should just leave well alone. You can't tell some people, though. You really can't. Anyway, I look forward to welcoming you back then, but for now, this is Dan Mersch waving you off the premises. Bye for now.
You are leaving the seventh dimension on BBC Radio 4 Extra. This is
BBC Radio 4
Extra.
Our next story, Skeleton, is an example of the way I react to some real encounters with real people. I went to my doctor one day when I was 22 years old, and I had a sore throat. And I said, it sure feels funny in there. The doctor took his flashlight and probed around and looked at my throat, and he says, oh, there's nothing wrong. Take 2 aspirins, go home, and forget it. And it looks a little red, but you're okay. I said, yeah, but feel my neck here, a little gristle, a little fat, a little muscle, whatever. I've never felt anything like that. He says, you haven't paid attention to your own body. You've got all sorts of peculiar things in your body you've never even noticed, like the medulla oblongata on the back of your skull, the original fissures from the top of your head when you were born. The skull is fragmented in many ways and grows together over a period of weeks. You have floating ribs, you have your elbows, you have kneecaps. You've never really felt your skeleton. You go home and feel it, huh? So I left my doctor. I went out the street feeling my elbows and my medulla oblongata. And I said, my God, I never thought of it before. I have this gothic thing inside me, this strange intruder, a skeleton, huh? Once that hit me, 3 hours later, the short story was written. And I had a heck of a lot of fun with it, and I hope you will enjoy it as much as I did when I wrote it. So here it is, Skeleton.
Harris, come in. What can I do for you this time, huh? Oh, sit down, man.
Well, it's the same thing, Doctor. Aches and pains, you know.
And where are they, these aches and pains?
Everywhere, really. They seem to be right in my bones.
In your bones, huh? Right. My dear Harris, you've been curried with the finest tooth combs and bacteria brushes known to science.
I know that.
You're just nervous. Let me see your fingers. Too many cigarettes. And your eyes? Not enough sleep. Go to bed earlier, stop smoking, and that'll be $30, please.
Well, thanks for nothing, Doctor.
What more do you want, man? You're a hypochondriac. That's $50 now.
But why should my bones ache so?
Have you ever had a sore muscle and kept fussing away at it, rubbing it? It gets worse, doesn't it? Then you leave it alone, and the pain vanishes. Leave yourself alone. Take that trip to Phoenix you've been planning. It would do you good to travel. Now get out of here and send in someone who's really sick.
Black coffee?
Thanks. Say, you got a phone directory?
Sure. Over there, help yourself.
Bone specialist. Bone specialists.
Can I get you anything else?
No thanks. Just a guy who knows what he's talking about. That's what I need. Wait a minute. Monigant. M. Monigant. 3 blocks down, 1 block over. My phone first. No. I'll go straight over there.
Mr. Harris? Is that what you said your name was?
Yes.
How can I help you? What brings you to me?
My damn fool doctor. He hasn't any idea what's wrong with me.
But you feel that there is something wrong. With your bones, presumably.
I don't see what else it can be. I have the most terrible aches and pains all the time. I feel it must be my skeleton. It protests. Does that make sense? There's something wrong somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure there is. I've seen cases like yours before.
You have?
Indeed. Man is usually unaware of his bones, but occasionally there occurs an imbalance. An unsympathetic coordination between soul, flesh, and skeleton. And that's where I step in. Do you take my meaning?
I think so.
May I show you a few x-rays? Just as an example, the skeleton. Perhaps you haven't considered your skeleton before. Look. The long, the short, the large, the small bones, the cranium, the spinal cord, the pelvis. All this is deep inside you, clothed in flesh, to be sure, but it can become troublesome sometimes.
Troublesome?
It sounds very much as if your skeleton has become a trouble to you.
It certainly is. But can you do anything about it?
Do you wish your bones to be treated?
That all depends.
On what?
On what's involved. And there's the cost, too.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about the financial aspects. We can come to some arrangement. But I can't help you unless you are in the proper mood. For the treatment to work, the patient has to want help very badly. Otherwise, there's little I can do.
Would it take long?
That also depends on your cooperation.
Well...
Shall I try?
Okay, why not?
If you just come over here and lie down.
Here?
Yes. That's perfect. Just perfect. Open wide. You'll just feel a little pressure on your jawbones. Here. Wider. Now, a little wider. You almost bit my nose off. No use. Absolutely no use, my dear sir. Now is definitely not the time.
You sound disappointed.
Oh, but I am, my dear sir. On your account, of course.
So, what can I do?
I would advise you to go away and think about it. When you feel you can cooperate with me, then maybe something can be done.
Okay, what do I owe you?
Oh, $10 should cover it this time, my dear sir. I did very little. And meanwhile, here is a sketch for you to take home with you.
It's very detailed, isn't it?
Oh, very. It will serve to acquaint you with your body. You must become more aware of yourself. You must be on guard. A skeleton is a strange, unwieldy thing to have inside you.
I never thought of it that way before.
Oh, but you should, my dear sir. Now, good day to you. Would you care for a breadstick?
A breadstick?
Why, yes. I find I chew them all day long. Delicious. So nice and hard and salty. And crunchy. I find it keeps me, in practice. Don't you know? Have one. Do.
Well, thanks.
Now, good day to you. Good day, Mr. Harris. And I do hope to see you again in due course.
Well, yeah. Maybe so. Maybe so.
Are you still brooding, my sweet? I wish you wouldn't.
I can't help it. It hurts.
What hurts?
Every bone in my body.
Oh, my dear.
Clarice, your kneecap. Is it supposed to do that?
Supposed to do what?
Is it supposed to run around on top of your knee that way?
So it does. I never noticed.
I'm glad you're Slithers, too. I was beginning to worry.
About what?
My ribs don't go all the way down either. They stop here, and I found some confounded ones that dangle in midair.
Of course they do, silly. And those funny short ones are just floating ribs.
I hope they don't float around too much. Thanks for worrying about me.
Oh, any time, my darling.
Did you realize the nose bone grows down only this far? From there on, a lot of gristly tissue fills out the rest.
Of course it does, darling. Don't be so silly. Look, I'm going back down to my bridge game. The girls are waiting for me.
Off you go. Oh, God almighty. Why did I never realize it? All those years I've been walking around with a skeleton inside me. A skeleton. Gouge-eyed, skull-faced, shake-fingered. One of those rattling things that sway from neck chains in abandoned web closets. Or found in the desert all long and scattered like dice. God! And it's inside me.
Darling, why don't you come down and meet the lady?
Sure, I'll be with you in a moment. When I stand up, it's a skeleton that supports me. With every step I take, I realize just how dependent I am upon this alien thing inside me. Darling! I'm coming! Oh, brace up, can't you? I'll take that trip to Phoenix. I'll go Friday. A new business, a whole new career. Maybe Doc Burley's right after all. It'll take my mind off things. Yes. I'm coming, darling. I'm coming.
My dear, what is wrong with you? Why did you go rushing off like that?
Have they all gone?
Oh, sure they have, but...
I threw up.
Oh, I thought you had.
It was their teeth all smiling at me.
Well, of course they were smiling at you.
Don't you see? It's part of their skeleton showing through.
What are you doing now?
Cutting my fingernails. That's my skeleton, too.
Oh, my darling. Fingernails are not bone.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. If you aren't the darndest hypochondriac...
I'm okay. I've decided. I'm going to Phoenix Friday.
To see Mr. Crelton? Do you think he'll lend us the money?
I think he will. Then we can build a kiln and set up shop for ourselves.
You certainly have plenty of talent, darling. Harris Ceramics, I can see it now.
Oh, Clarice. If only I weren't so...
Oh, come on. What's wrong? Tell Mama.
Nothing. It's just something inside me. Maybe it's something I ate. My skeleton. Except that it isn't mine, is it? It's a law unto itself. It's a slick, clean structure of efficient organization. Where's the mirror? Just sometimes I can see the skull grinning at me from behind my flesh. Let go of me. Stop squeezing me. My head aches with you.
Observe the flawless, snow-white perfection of the skull.
Let my insides be. Stay away from my heart.
Then observe the tiny bones of the skull's nose before that monstrous nasal cartilage begins.
Look at my body. So plump. So...
Consider the skeleton. Slender, svelte, economical of line and contour, like exquisitely carved oriental ivory.
And my eyes, protuberant, ordinary.
Be so kind as to note the eye sockets of the skull, so deep and rounded, somber, quiet pools, all-knowing, eternal. Compare the skeleton.
Compare. Wait a minute. If you've got me, I've got you. I can make you do anything I want, and you can't prevent it. It's a 50-50 fight. Even Steven. And we'll fight it out, we two. Even if I didn't have you, I could still think. No! Let me go! Let me be! Leave my brain alone!
I'll have the chicken, please. Creamed potatoes, and yes, cauliflower with cheese sauce.
Hi, Harris. Say, have you lost weight?
Yeah, a couple of pounds, maybe.
Think you can starve me, make me lose weight, peel the flesh off. Leave nothing but skin on the bone.
Oh, and a dessert, please. That one there with all the cream.
Don't know how, eating the way you do. Are you really going to eat all that?
I sure am.
Well, you won't suffer from calcium deficiency anyway.
How do you mean?
All that cheese and cream and milk. Good bone food, that. Even if it is bad for your heart.
God, is that what you're doing? Well, I'll eat for one of us, my lad, but not for both.
Harris, what's wrong, man? Your lunch. You've left your lunch behind.
150 pounds. Do you see how I've changed?
For the better. You were always a little plump for your height, darling. I like your face. It's so much nicer. The line of it is so firm and strong now.
They're not my lines. They're his, damn him. You mean to say you like him better than you like me?
Him who? Who are you talking about? And what are you eating?
Malt tablets.
But, darling, you really don't have to regain the weight for me.
You don't understand.
No, I don't understand. Come on, lie down. Put your head on my lap. That's better. You know, I've watched you lately. I'm so worried about you. You look so hunted. Maybe you should see a psychiatrist.
I've seen a bone specialist.
Then surely he told you. You and your skeleton are one and the same. One nation, indivisible. United you stand, divided you fall. You're in a vicious circle. The more you worry, the more your bones stick out. And then the more you worry. After all, who picked this fight?
I guess I did.
Well then, you rest now. Rest and forget.
Perhaps I should go back to M. Munnigan, the bone specialist, you know.
Perhaps you should.
M. Munnigan.
Darling, what's wrong?
M. Munnigan.
Pain. Oh, Clarice. I'm here, darling. I'm holding you. Oh, God, darling. Forget this bone specialist. He hasn't done you much good, has he?
No, he hasn't.
There. Is that better?
I guess it is. He ate breadsticks.
What?
He told me he ate breadsticks all day long.
How bizarre. Is that better?
Yes, much.
You just go to sleep now. Sleep.
Same again.
Here, you look kind of down, my friend. Let me buy you this one.
Thanks. Say, how do you do it?
Do what?
Keep in shape like that. Not a bone to be seen. How do you do it? That's what I'd like to know. How do you stay so fat?
Are you having me on?
No, I mean it. I envy you. Your health. Is there a special diet? Can't seem to put on any weight, whatever I do. Not like a stomach same as yours. Just how do you do it?
You are drunk, my friend, but I like drunkards. I'll tell you. I built this body layer by layer over 20 years.
How do you do it?
You get yourself a quarreling bird of a wife and a baker's dozen of troublesome relatives. To these, a sprinkling of business associates whose prime motivation is snatching your last dollar. And you are well on your way to getting fat.
Why?
Well, because in no time at all, you'll find yourself building a fine layer of fat between yourself and them. Eating is the only fun on earth. Too many people in this world haven't enough to worry about, so they begin picking on themselves and then they lose weight. That's the long and short of it, my friend. So, drink up, laugh and grow fat.
That's more or less what my doctor said.
And believe me, he's right.
Maybe I better take that business trip to Phoenix after all.
Maybe you'd better. Take your mind off things. Well, I'm off. Got to go home to dinner. Good luck, my friend. Good luck to you.
Good to get away. They're all right. The doctor, Clarice, even the fat man in the bar. I need to stop thinking about myself all the time. Get some outside worries. Forget all about that damn M. Munnigan and his M.
Oh my God!
So thirsty. So hot. That bush. Over there. If I can just... So that's it, is it? One way or another, he'll starve me, thirst me, kill me. If the sun cooked my flesh so you could peek out, if the vultures lunch off me, there you lie, grinning with victory. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Freedom. Your freedom.
Hey, you! Are you okay, pal?
Oh, thank God. Thank God you found me.
Thank God you're all right. Oh, darling, I was so worried about you.
Were you?
Oh, let me kiss you. Darling?
I'm okay.
And the business deal?
I guess it went through.
Oh, but that's wonderful. Just wonderful. Oh, but you look thinner. I guess it was a night in the desert.
Yeah, I guess that was it.
Dinner's waiting.
Good. Good.
Darling, would you mind very much if I went out for a while tonight?
No. Why should I? I'm just fine.
Only it's my Red Cross night, and...
Oh, yes. I forgot.
Darling...
Hmm?
You seem so... I don't know. Are you sure you'll be okay? Just for an hour or two.
You go out. I'll be fine. Come on, let's eat, and then you can be off. I need some time to myself. At last. Come on, come on.
Yes.
M. Munnigan?
Mr. Harris, how can I help you?
I have to see you. Can you come round? Can you come here? Right now.
Mr. Harris.
Come in. Come in for God's sake.
My dear sir, you look just terrible. A walking skeleton.
Don't! The pain! I can't bear the pain!
Ah, we're at that stage, are we? And now, you are ready for me. Isn't that so?
Yes, I'm ready. It nearly got me, you know. I crashed the car in the desert. It nearly had me. If they hadn't found me...
Indeed. I was right. This skeleton of yours is a traitor, it seems.
Oh, the pain! The pain!
Shall we fix him once and for all?
Please. Oh, please. Can you do anything?
Of course I can.
But you seem to be growing smaller.
I? Smaller? I don't think so, my dear sir. Are you perhaps delirious? Lie back now. Lie back in this chair. Relax. There now.
Munnigan, I never noticed before your tongue. It's round, tube-like, hollow.
Delirious?
Yes, that's it. Delirious.
Relax and open your mouth. That's all. I'll do the rest. Now, let me see. Wider, please. Wider still.
Your voice? What's happening to your voice?
Wider and wider, please. Wider still. Relax, Mr. Harris. Now.
can't breathe. What are you doing? Where are you, Monigan? Monigan, in God's name, where are you? Where have you gone? Help me!
Where do you think I am, my dear sir? I'm in here, disposing of that tiresome skeleton of yours. Breadsticks. Just like breadsticks. And very delicious they are, too.
Ah, dear lady.
Who are you?
M. Monaghan's the name. Bone specialist.
What is that you're eating?
What does it look like, my dear lady? A breadstick. Delicious. So crunchy. Such a goodie. Take care now. Mind where you put your feet.
Darling? Darling? You didn't tell me... Darling? Where are you? What is that on the carpet? Darling, where are you? Why, it looks like a huge jellyfish.
Is that you? Darling?
Delicious. Long and crunchy and salty. Delicious, my dear lady. Delicious. But mind where you put your feet.
That was a story called Skeleton. Dr. Burley was played by Bob Doherty. Harris was played by Stuart McQuarrie. The fat man in the bar was Paul Morrow. Clarice was played by Wendy Seeger. And Munigat was played by Liam Brennan. The other parts were played by members of the cast. Catherine Cherkowska dramatized my story, which is the last in the series of Tales of the Bizarre. The director in Edinburgh was Hamish Wilson. I'm Ray Bradbury, and I hope you enjoyed these tellings of my stories. Good evening.
Good evening, Ray. Ray Bradbury there, spine tingling. And then spine removing. Well, Mr. Bradbury will not be joining us next week, as instead we have the tale of a couple renting a holiday home who start to get the nasty feeling that something happened there the year before, in the Visitors book. Well, I'm afraid it's time to take the bung out and deflate the dimension for another evening. But fret not, because I'll be pulling out the foot pump once again next week, when we'll have a dark dystopian drama for you, where a new Prime Minister comes up with a high-tech solution to the nation's crime wave in Wally K. Daly's 2004. Ah, what a dark, futuristic place that sounds. But for now, this is me, Dan Mersch, saying ta-ta for now, and I'll see you in a week.
You are leaving the seventh dimension on BBC Radio 4 Extra. This is
BBC Radio 4
Extra.
It's 7 o'clock. Hello, this is Susan Ray with the Moth Radio Hour. True stories told live in the USA. Catherine Burns introduces tales of people discovering their true vocations in life. The Moth has presented more than 15,000 stories told live and without notes to standing room-only crowds worldwide. The Moth podcast is downloaded over 27 million times a year. A little later, we stay with matters Lepidopteran with Sir David Attenborough, mourning the large blue butterfly.
My story, The Man Upstairs, comes directly out of my childhood. I loved to watch my grandmother eviscerate the turkeys and chickens on the kitchen table. I was curious about all the innards that came out there. And so I stood around in the kitchen and I watched our star boarder eat his soup and the other victuals on the table when I was 10, 11, 12. And I began to imagine what kind of man this boarder was. He was the town barber, but he seemed terribly strange, and there was nothing about his background that I truly knew. So between my grandmother and the eviscerated turkeys and this strange boarder with a funny straw hat, many years later, I sat down and wrote The Man Upstairs.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 knives, Grammy.
Yeah, you be careful now, Douglas. Some of those are very sharp. Cut you if you touch them.
I'm always careful.
You need a good sharp knife if you're gonna cut a chicken like this.
Who taught you to do it, Grammy?
Why, my own grandma. And her grandma before her, I suppose. Why do you like to watch me so much?
I don't know. I just like to see the way you do it. It's so neat and nice. See, there's the heart. And the slippery, slidey liver. What are you going to stuff the chicken with today, Granny?
Oh, nothing fancy, child. Just a little seasoned bread. Now, you fetch me the salt cellar and the pepper pot now, and I'll get the needle and thread.
Can I sew it up today?
You can if you're careful. You can thread the needle for me, too. I can't see it so well these days. Always having trouble threading needles. My arms ain't long enough. Guess that's the problem.
Oh, Grandma, let me do it.
Well, here you are then. Now, I'll just season the stuffing. Now, you want to sew the chicken up, so you better do it right. Start here, and keep it nice and neat.
Grammy?
Mm-hmm.
Am I like that inside? Like the chicken, I mean?
I guess you are. A little more orderly and presentable, but just about the same.
Only more of it.
Yeah, a good deal more of it.
Grandpa has lots more than me. His sticks out in front so he can rest his elbows on it.
Oh, now, child. You watch what you're doing with that needle.
Almost done.
Nice, neat work, that. Yeah.
All finished.
Well, now go wash your hands. Wash them good and proper.
How do you know I've got insides like that, Grammy?
Oh, go away now, all these questions. You answer that for me, Douglas.
Okay, Grammy, I'm going.
Good morning, child. Is the landlady at home?
Landlady? Oh, yeah. She's my grandma. And she's busy right now.
I wish to rent her upstairs room, as advertised in the shop down the street there.
We've got 10 boarders, and it's rented already. You'd better go away now.
Douglas! What are you saying? That's all nonsense. How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Never you mind this child. I don't know what's got into him. Of course there's a room. Come in now, do.
Thank you.
I think we can suit you just fine. If you follow me, I'll show you the room. It's quite private and quiet.
Then I think it will suit me very well. Very well indeed.
Sheets, pillowcases, towels. Now, Douglas, up you go and take these to Mr. Kobelman's room. You tell him I'll make up his bed later.
Do I have to, Grammy?
Of course you have to. What's got into you, Douglas? You're usually so helpful.
Nothing's got into me. I just don't like him.
And who are you to like or dislike our lodgers? Off you go now, Douglas, and don't let me hear that talk again.
Did you want something, boy?
Here are your sheets and towels. I'm to tell you we eat at noon sharp, and if you're late coming down, the soup will get cold. Grandma fixes it so it will, every time.
Well, I'll be on time then. Here. 10 copper pennies. Brand new.
Gee, thanks.
We shall be friends, you and I.
I'll drop these in my dime bank when I get them changed into a dime. I got $6.50 in dimes, all ready for my camp trip in August.
I must wash now. You better go.
Yeah, I think Grandma wants me. I'd better go.
Mrs. Spaulding.
Yes, Mr. Coberman?
I have my own cutlery. Here, please use it in future.
Why, you don't need
Yes,
to.
I'm afraid I do. A wooden spoon, knife, and fork. I cannot use silver. I have an allergy.
That's a pity.
No matter. And I will have lunch today, but from tomorrow onwards, only breakfast and supper, please.
But lunch is the best meal of the day.
Nevertheless, I cannot eat lunch. I must sleep in the day. I work at nights.
Oh, well, just as you please. Douglas, must you rattle your silverware like that?
I'm only playing, Grandma. I know a trick. Watch me, Mr. Copeland. You just pick at the fork tine like this, and point it, and hey presto.
Now, here's dessert. Now, help yourself, Mr. Coberman. Douglas, what are you up to, child?
Making magic. You press it on the table, see? And point it, and it makes a noise like musical dessert.
What on earth is wrong, Mr. Coberman? Don't you like my pumpkin pie?
I cannot eat it.
Why? What's wrong with it?
There is nothing wrong with it, but I am full and can eat no more. Thank you, I must go now.
Well, I'll be... What did you do to him just then, Douglas?
Nothing. I was just playing with the silverware, Grandma.
Well, stop it. It's plain he doesn't like it.
Don't know why.
The way he was glaring at you.
I know. I don't like him, and he doesn't like me.
That's nonsense.
Grandma, why does he eat with wooden spoons?
Yours not to question why, Douglas. You heard the man. He has an allergy.
Huh.
When do you go back to school anyway, child?
7 more weeks.
Oh, my land. Well, just you keep out of his way and everything will be fine.
Mr. Coberman! Mr. Coberman! Mr. Coberman!
Douglas, just what do you think you're doing?
Grandma, I didn't hear you.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Didn't I tell you to be quiet? Mr. Coberman works nights and sleeps all day. And if he isn't awake by now,
But he isn't.
He must be.
It doesn't matter what I do, Grandma. It doesn't matter what noise I make or how many times I flush the toilet.
Douglas, what have you been up to?
But it doesn't. He never wakes up. Never complains. You listen now. There's no sound from his room. No sound at all.
Well, that's a mercy. No, he's still sleeping. He must be deaf, that's all I can say.
I don't like him, Grandma. I don't like what he does to the room.
Child, he's done nothing to the room.
I liked it best when Miss Sadlow lived there.
But she's gone. And he's a darn sight neater than Miss Sadlow ever was. A place for everything and everything in its place.
And another thing.
What's that? You come help me unpack my shopping now.
You know the colored glass window on the landing?
Yes, I know it well, Douglas.
I like to look through it.
I know you do.
It turns the whole world different colors. You can see blue people, blue streetcars, and blue trotting dogs.
What an imagination you have. Here, put this in the cupboard before you drop it.
All right. Anyway, Grammy, I was looking out that window this morning, and I saw Mr. Coberman coming back from his night's work. And I saw him through the red glass, and...
And what?
Well, I guess it sounds crazy, but he looked kind of strange.
How strange?
Oh, just strange. I don't know. Just strange. There he is. And it does things to him. His clothes seem to melt away. His skin, too. You might almost think that you could see inside Mr. Coberman. Oh, Lord. He's seen me. He's seen me watching him. And he's coming in. He's coming in.
Young man, what are you doing?
Just looking out the window.
That's all, is it?
Yes, sir. I look through all the different colored glasses. And I can see all kinds of worlds. Blue ones, red ones, yellow ones. All different.
All kinds of worlds, is it? Yes. All kinds of worlds. You go right ahead then, Douglas. I must sleep now. I must go sleep.
And then he went right into his room and slammed the door.
He's tired. He works nights. He sleeps soundly, that's all.
Do you think so?
Sure, I think so. Now you run on out and play in the sandbox until supper time.
What was that?
Douglas, you come here right now.
What's wrong, Grandma?
Douglas, I told you time and time again never to fling your basketball against the house.
But I didn't.
Oh, I could just cry. Oh, we'll never replace that window. Never.
But I didn't. I've been sitting right here all the time, playing in the sand.
You come see what you done, you nasty boy. You just come and see. Look at that. Smashed all to pieces.
But Grandma, I didn't do it.
Don't you lie to me. Whose basketball is that then? Whose is it? Don't tell me it's Mr. Kobelman's.
It's mine, but...
Don't you ever do anything like that again.
I didn't. Do it.
And don't you tell great big lies either. Now you go to your room. And there'll be no supper for you tonight. I'll fetch my broom and sweep up the glass.
It was him. He did it. I hate him. And he hates me. I'll get back at him. Just wait. I've saved the colored glass. He doesn't like it. So I'll keep it. I'll hang on to it. And then we'll see. Grandpa. Hi, Grandpa.
Well, hello there, you.
Grandma cut chickens again today. It's fun watching.
Aye, that's twice this week. She's the chickenest little woman. And you'll like to watch her cut 'em, don't you? Cold-blooded little pepper.
I'm just curious.
Oh, you are. Remember when that young lady was killed at the rail station? You just walked over and looked at her, blood and all.
I wasn't frightened. There's worse things than a little blood.
You're a queer duck. I guess you got it from your father, him being a military man and all, and you were so close to him before you came here to live.
Gramps?
Yeah?
What if a man didn't have a heart or lungs or a stomach, but still walked around alive?
Oh, that would be a miracle.
I don't mean a miracle. I mean, what if he was all different inside? Not like me or you.
Well, he wouldn't be quite human then, would he, boy?
Guess not, Gramps. Gramps, you got a heart and lungs.
Well, tell the truth, I don't know. Ain't never seen him. Never had an x-ray. Never been to a doctor in my life, come to that. Might well be potato solid for all I know.
Have I got a stomach?
You certainly have got a stomach, because I have to feed it. And you've lungs. You scream loud enough to wake the Crumblies. And you've got dirty hands. Go wash 'em. Dinner's ready, Grandpa. Come on. Douglas, get...
Yeah. That young Miss Larson lived over the ravine now. Says here they found her dead 3 days ago for no reason. Just funny kind of tattoos all over her. And a facial expression that would make a Dante cringe.
Hush now, you frighten the boy.
Not him. And that other young lady, what was her name? Whiteley? Oh, she disappeared and never did come back.
Then things happen all the time. Can't tell what happens to most of them. Anyone want more dressing?
Oh, I don't know. A lot of sudden deaths hereabouts the last few weeks. Remember a week ago, Marion Bersumian died of heart failure.
Well, maybe that doesn't connect up at all. I'd forget it if I were you. Otherwise, Douglas will get ideas.
I'm not scared, Grandma.
Well, let's not talk about it at the dinner table,
Never can tell. Maybe we got a vampire in town.
A vampire? Oh, go on with you. More sauce, Mr. Koberman?
No, thank you. I have quite enough here.
How would you get rid of a vampire, Granddad? If there was one.
Oh, reckon we'd have to kill him with the silver bullets. Anything silver, for that matter. Vampires sure hate silver.
How do you know?
Read in the book once. I'll take some more of that very fine chicken, please.
Do you really think there are such things, Grandpa?
Well, now, we don't rightly know what a hobgoblin or a vampire or a troll is. Could be lots of things.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean you can't just heave them into categories with labels and say they'll act one way or another. That'd be silly. They're people. People who do things. Yeah, that's the way to look at it. People who do things.
Mr. Coberman! Mr. Coberman! Wake up, Mr. Coberman! They've all gone out. Just you and me, Mr. Coberman. So wake up, why don't you? No answer. Just silence. You'll never wake up. Never. Which means that I could. Am I brave enough? Sure I am. Just like Grandpa said. Now, what do I need? Silver. A silver fork. And the colored glass, just to be sure. And the passkey. Grandma's passkey. Now we'll see. There he is. Hardly moving at all. Hardly breathing. Hello, Mr. Coberman? Hello? Mr. Coberman? Hello? Mr. Coberman, wake up now! Wake up! Fire! Nothing. Where's the fork? Now we'll see. If I just prod his cheek with it. It hurts him all right. But he still doesn't wake up. Maybe he can't wake up. Let me look at him through the glass. Blue furniture. Blue bed. And the blue bureau. And Mr. Coberman's blue face and arms and... Oh, his eyes! His eyes are open! And now they're shut. Take the glass away and they're shut. Blue glass, open. Take it away, shut. Open, shut. So what about the rest of him? Wow! I can look right inside him. Right through the wall of his stomach and inside him. Like an X-ray. Except it's just blue glass. What's it like in there? Let me get closer. Golly. Mr. Coberman is solid. Well, nearly solid. But there are strange shapes inside him. And now when I look through the red, I see one thing. When I look through the blue, I see another. And the yellow world, why that's different again. And the blue world, the red world, and the yellow world, all living side by side. Together. In Mr. Coberman. So that was why the colored window got broken. He did it. He would have to do it. In case we found him out. Mr. Coberman! Wake up! Mr. Coberman, where do you work at nights? In a red world? Or a green world? Or a yellow one, Mr. Coberman? And what do you do there, No answer. He can't move. Wait there, Mr. Coberman. There's something else I gotta fetch. Something out of Grandma's kitchen. Something nice and sharp. The biggest, sharpest... Just you wait there, Mr. Coberman. Don't you move now.
Hold your horses, Douglas, and let me get in the door.
No, you have to hurry. Come on, upstairs.
Well, sure, son, but why?
You'll see. I've got something to show you. It's not nice, but it sure is interesting.
Oh, is it?
Grandma mustn't know about this. She wouldn't like it.
Here, but this is Coberman's room, isn't it?
It was Coberman's room.
What do you mean was, Douglas? What have you been up to?
I told you Grandma wouldn't like it. There. See for yourself.
Mr. Coberman? Oh, my God! Mr. Coberman!
Will somebody please tell me what's going on up there? What's happened to Mr. Coberman? And why is the coroner here? Why is he in my kitchen? Will somebody tell me what's happening?
We'll have to take Douglas away on a long vacation after this, so he can forget the whole ghastly affair.
But I'm all right, Grandpa.
What affair? What has happened up there? And why are they in my kitchen now? Why are they looking at all the rubbish that Douglas brought in? Said he had been fishing.
I suppose he had, in a way. I suppose he had.
I never said I was fishing, Grandma. I never said that. It was you who said that.
I don't understand.
Oh, it's ghastly. Just ghastly.
But why should it be bad? I don't see anything bad. I don't feel bad.
No, and neither you should, Douglas. I figure you've done us all a good turn. Shh, the coroner. Is he dead, sir?
Oh, Coberman's dead, all right. Did you see those things in the pans of water, Mr. Spaulding? Did you see them?
No, he didn't, but I did. They smell just terrible.
Listen, this had better be kept a secret. It wasn't murder. Do you hear me now?
Murder? What do you mean murder? Did somebody kill Mr.
Hush,
Coberman?
Mrs. Spaulding. No question of murder. In fact, it was a mercy the boy acted as he did. God knows what might have happened if he hadn't.
So, was Coberman a vampire? A monster?
Just what are you talking about?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Something not human. Douglas, answer me one thing. When you took all that stuff out of Coberman, was he still alive?
Oh, yeah. He was moving about and mumbling. But he couldn't get up. He couldn't walk. Once he was asleep like that, he couldn't walk about till after dark. I knew that.
All those pyramids and chains and triangles, and he kept on living.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Oh, my God. Douglas, you mean to say that you...
Just like a
cut him
chicken, Grandma. But I knew he was still alive, after a fashion.
So what did kill him, Douglas? What finished him off? What did you do?
Yeah, what did you do, Douglas? You sure as hell is dead as a dodo now.
Why, Grandpa? I did what Grandma does to the chickens. I stuffed them and sewed them up, nice and neat, just like she showed me.
But what did you stuff them with?
My savings.
Your savings?
Yeah. He hated silver, see? So that's what's in him. $6.60 worth of silver dimes right inside Mr. Coberman's chest. That finished him off all right.
Well, I'll be. Good job he watched his old grandma. You know, I never liked that man. I never did.
He wasn't a good man, Grandma. In fact, I began to wonder if he was a real man at all.
Well, I reckon the county will just have to reimburse you, young Douglas.
Gee, that's all right. I don't mind.
No. It's only fair. The county will pay you back with interest. After all, you've done us a favor. I think you made a wise investment, Douglas. A very wise investment in...
The first of my new series of Tales of the Bizarre, Douglas was played by a talented young man named Jeffrey Lee. Mary Riggins played Grandma, and Coberman was played by Finley Welsh. Charles Kearney played Grandpa. Other parts were played by members of the cast. My story was dramatized by Catherine Sarkowska, and the play was directed in Edinburgh by Hamish Wilson. My name is Ray Bradbury. Next week's bizarre tale involves another strange young boy and the even stranger world in which he lives. Jack in the Box is the name of the story. I hope you'll join me then. Jack in the Box comes again directly out of my childhood in Waukegan, Illinois. I used to walk to school every day past a kind of forest, and deep back in the middle of this forest was this old house, and I never quite knew who lived in there. I wondered for a lifetime going by. I never saw anyone, and when I got to be in my 20s, I began to imagine what kind of people lived in that house, including myself, I put myself in the house and imagined what it would be like to be looking out at the world and isolated like a jack-in-the-box.
This is the house that Jack built. This is the boy who lives in the house that Jack built. This is the mother who raises the boy who lives in the house that Jack built.
Edwin?
This is the teacher who helps the mother who raises the boy who lives in the house that Jack built. This is my house.
What's wrong with it?
And this is my boy who lives in the house.
Why doesn't it work? Why won't it open?
Standing at the cold morning windows with a jack-in-the-box in your hands.
It ought to pop up.
If it wasn't for the rusted lid, it would.
Jump up. It's supposed to. I know he's in there.
Crushed under the lid.
Trapped.
Crammed tight, coil on coil.
If I put my ear to the box, I can feel something.
Fear, panic.
Hear something.
Like holding someone's heart in your hand.
In there.
And what about out there?
Out where?
Outside. Outside the windows. Outside the walls that surround the trees, that surround the house, that surround...
Edwin! Edwin, stop staring. Come, eat. No. What? Which is more important, breakfast or that window? The window.
Yes, that's right. The window.
And what is there to see out there that is so interesting that you are prepared to go without your breakfast? Those paths. The paths. The garden paths.
The paths and trails you have tried for how many years is it now?
13.
13.
13 what? 13,000 miles.
That's how far she says the trees go on for. Those trees out there, she says, flow on and on.
13,000 miles to nothingness. You're talking nonsense. Come and eat.
These two people, she, pale and alone and quiet, living in my house like one last wild white blossom in a deserted greenhouse, lifting its head to the moonlight.
What's wrong with your food?
He, hair like silk, eyes of a constant blue and feverish temperature, growing tall in my garden like a gangly thistle that one breath of wind might unpod in a season of thistles.
Nothing. Edwin, why must you disobey me every morning? And what do you want? Do you want to see them? Do you want to see the beasts that run down paths and crush people like strawberries?
Well, tell her, boy. Say what you were thinking. Say it. Yes, Mother, yes. I would like to see the beasts, horrible as they are.
Do you want to go out there, like your father did before you were born, and be killed as he was killed, struck down by one of those terrors on the road? Would you like that? No. Isn't it enough that they murdered your father? Why should you even think of those beasts? Well, if you really want to die that much, go ahead. No! Oh, Edwin. Your father built every part of this world. It was beautiful for him. It should be for you. There's nothing beyond those trees but death. I won't have you near it. This is the world. There's no other worth bothering with. Now, you're late for school. Yes. Say hello to teacher.
Away like a bullet from a gun. Up endless staircases, along passages, through halls, past windows like white waterfalls. Up through the layer cake whirls, thick frostings of oriental rug between, bright candles on top. Up to the highest stair. Look down. What do you see?
The universe.
Tell me about your universe, boy. Tell me.
4 levels. The lowlands, kitchen, dining room, parlor, 2 middle countries, music, games, pictures, and...
Yes?
And the locked, forbidden rooms.
And here?
The Highlands.
And what do you do in the Highlands?
Picnics.
Picnics with Mother.
cool snow linen spread on red-tufted Persian lawns, picnics under the watchful gaze of flaking portraits of sallow strangers. Wondering what lies behind 1,000 doors.
All locked.
All forbidden.
Mocking.
Mocking?
Sticking my tongue out at all these strange people.
The picture people, you mean? These weird passers-by staring out of their framed windows. The Picasso ladies, the Dali gentlemen, screaming silently from their canvas asylums.
Their gold eyes burning.
What does Mother say about the Dali Picasso families?
She says those things live out there.
Out there?
A door.
A forbidden door.
Open.
Warm, bright sunlight slanting in.
Exciting.
Yes. And beyond the door?
Another staircase.
Yes. A spiral staircase screwing around and up in sun and silence. Well, what would happen if you pushed this one full open and climbed the stairs?
Some monster, maybe?
Hiding at the top, you mean? You could call out.
Hello? Hello?
You could go see.
Please. Please don't hurt me. Please. 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 Made it! The top!
The tower.
So much sun!
So much sky.
Yes, it's there, and there, and there.
Blue and endless.
A huge blue room.
And look down.
I'm above the trees.
Higher than the windy chestnuts and elms.
For the first time ever.
And what do you see?
Green grass. Green trees.
And?
White ribbons with little beetles running along them very fast.
But no Dali Picasso terrors.
I can't stay. Must go back. Must go down. I shouldn't have seen. I shouldn't.
Why not?
I'll go blind. I've gone blind.
Open your eyes.
I can't.
Open your eyes.
I can see. I can still see. Thank you, God.
Who?
God. Mother says it was God, Father God, who made this world.
Oh, you mean this world? These mountains of wallpapered plaster? These highland kingdoms of brick and wood and glass where stars blaze at the flick of a switch?
Mother says this is Father God's universe, that he created the universe, and that the sun was Mother.
Yes, she was the sun about which all the world swung. And Edwin, what are you in Father God's universe?
Me? I don't know.
I'd say you were a meteor. A small, dark meteor hurtling through the dark carpets and shimmering tapestries of space.
At least I can still see.
Edwin, where are you?
Did I, God?
Edwin!
Teacher.
Late. Good morning, teacher.
You're late.
No need to tell teacher. Standing there in her tall, gray, thick-cloth monk's robe, gray-gloved hands, the gray cowl covering her face, only the silver spectacles catching the firelight glimmering in the shadows. No need to tell.
Why are you late, Edwin?
I don't know.
I'll ask you again. Edwin, why are you late?
That is...
Well?
No need to tell.
Yes?
No need.
I'm waiting, Edwin.
One of the forbidden doors was open.
Which door? Where?
The door by the Dali Picasso people. I climbed the stair. I had to. I'm sorry. Please don't tell Mother.
And what did you see up there?
A big blue room.
Did you?
And a green one. And ribbons with bugs running on them, but I didn't stay long. I swear.
Green room, ribbons, yes, ribbons, and little bugs running along them, yes.
I came right down. I locked the door. I won't go look again, ever.
Oh, Edwin, there was no need.
But now you've seen, and you'll want to see more, and you'll always be curious now. Did you like what you saw?
I was scared. It was big.
Big, yes. Too big. Large, so large, Edwin. Not like our world. Big, large, uncertain. Oh, why did you do this? You knew it was wrong. Is it your mother?
Careful, Edwin.
I don't know.
Is she nervous? Is she mean? Does she snap at you? Does she hold you too tight? Do you want time alone?
Careful, boy.
Is that it? Is that it? Is that it?
Yes.
Is that why you ran off? Does she demand all your time, all your thoughts? Tell me.
Yes.
We learn. But slowly and with pain, we learn. And we think we do right, but all the time, we kill the plan.
I don't understand.
Don't worry. I'm writing to your mother, telling her that you must have 2 full hours every afternoon, all to yourself, to prowl where you wish, anywhere, except out there. Are you listening, child?
Yes.
Now, you will give her this. You understand?
But...
Go on.
Did Mother lie to me about out there? And the beasts?
Hey, look at me. Your mother and I are here to help you understand and grow so you won't be destroyed as God was. Now then, we have wasted far too much time already.
Look up, Edwin. Look at Teacher. Now, as the firelight catches the face under the cowl. See?
The fire!
What about it?
I saw your face. You look like Mother.
All women look alike, you know that. Now, whose room was this?
God's room?
What room could ever hold God?
He sat in that leather chair, reading all these great books. He worked at that desk, planning for the future of his world. Read his book. Read the first chapter.
Ask about the other books, the ones from which pages have been clipped and razored.
Read his word.
In the beginning was God.
Ask about the books with certain lines erased, certain pictures torn.
Who created the universe and the worlds within the universe.
Ask about the books muzzled with bronze straps like mad dogs.
Who created the continents within the worlds and the lands within the continents.
Ask about the books with leather jaws glued tight.
Who shaped from his mind and hand his loving wife and a child who in time would be God himself.
Good.
Mom?
Edwin, darling! Give me a kiss. Now, listen here. I have a surprise. Do you know what's coming tomorrow?
No.
You can't guess. You'll never guess. Your birthday.
But it can't be. It's only been 10 months.
Tomorrow it is. Do us wonders, I say. And anything I say is so is really so, my dear.
That means...
Yes. We'll open another secret room. The 14th room.
I can't remember all the rooms.
Oh, it doesn't matter, my darling. What does it matter?
I remember my 6th birthday present. That was the schoolroom in the Highlands.
Yes, my dear, it was.
The 7th was the playroom in the Lowlands. 8th, the music room.
Where Father God once played the piano. Schubert, Schumann, Chopin.
And the 9th?
9th was the kitchen.
The miraculous hell-fired kitchen.
And the 10th?
10th. What was the 10th?
Well, you must remember.
You must remember. The room where ghosts are forever singing on a gentle wind.
Yes, I remember. The room with the photographs. And I remember the 11th, too.
Good. And tomorrow...
Tell her the 10th.
The 10th was the vast green diamond room of the garden where the carpet has to be cut instead of swept. The 10th was out there.
Out there.
And the 14th tomorrow. Yes. 15th room next year, 16th, 17th, and so on till your 21st birthday, Edwin. Then we'll open the triple locked doors to the most important room, and you'll be the man of the house, Father, God, ruler of the universe. Hey, no lessons tomorrow. Tomorrow is my birthday. Yes, my dear. But first, a good night's sleep. Why won't you open?
You know why, Edwin. His lid is rusted shut.
He's a jack-in-the-box.
He's a stay-in-the-box. Maybe it's for the best after all. At least he's safe inside.
I want him to come out.
Be free, you mean?
Yes. Who are you? This voice in my head, who are you?
A ghost.
The ghost of God.
The Holy Ghost, you mean? Well, let's just say a ghost. A whisper, a thought, a movement into the coiled springs of the jack-in-the-box. No more.
If I could only get my nails under the edge of the lid. Last year...
What happened?
Things began to, I don't quite know, tremble? Quiver? I don't know, just like now. Anyway, Mother advanced my birthday several months too. I wonder...
What?
I wonder if Teacher will be invited to the party this year.
You think that is likely?
No, Mother and Teacher have never met.
Why not?
Mom just says because.
And Teacher?
I've asked. Don't you want to meet Mom, Teacher? I asked. Someday, she said. Someday. Where does she go?
Who?
Teacher, at night. Where does Teacher go? Does she go somewhere higher up amongst all those secret mountain countries high up near the moon?
Where the chandeliers are skinned blind with dust. There? Maybe.
Or does she wander outside somewhere?
Beyond the trees that lie, beyond the trees that lie, beyond the trees? No, hardly that.
Then I can't think. Can't work it out.
No?
Better to think of something else. This jack-in-a-box.
Yes?
I can hear him. In there. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello.
No answer. Unless you count a certain sprung-tight, coiled-in tension.
I'll get you out. Just wait. Just wait. It may hurt, but there is a way.
What are you doing?
Setting him free.
Throwing him out?
Down. Under those stones. That terrace in the garden below. Now.
Well? Did it break? Did it open? Has Jack risen, smiling from his hideous jail? Is he bobbing on the wind, now this way, that, with his silver bells jingling softly? Well...
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Edwin. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, darling. More cookies. Lemon ice? Some more of these delicious sweet strawberries? No, I'll burst.
You are right, Edwin. She laughs too loud, too much. Her eyes are funny.
But your cake, you must have birthday cake, see? Your name on the frosting, Edwin 14 today. Let me cut you a slice, a great big birthday slice. Later. Very well then, this must be the moment. Here's the key. All right, the key.
The key to the 14th forbidden door.
Here's the lock, put it in, turn it now. Oh, it's just a closet. A dusty, dull brown closet. Wait. Don't be disappointed, please. Wait till you see how magical it is. Shut the door. Now, if I press this button... No! It's moving! The wall, the door, they're slipping away through the floor. There's another door going past. What's happening? Oh, hush now, darling. Wait. Look. The Highlands? This is the Highlands? How do we get
get here? Where's the parlor, Mom? Where's the parlor?
We jumped straight up and we flew. Once a week, you'll fly to school instead of running the long way round.
Oh, Mother. Mother!
Happy birthday, Edwin.
Happy birthday, son.
Now we'll fly back down and cut the cake. Come on. Here we are. One more very special birthday treat. Champagne. Oh, there.
Mother?
Yes?
Yesterday, teacher gave me a note to give to you. I forgot. Here.
Thank you. Now, drink your champagne.
Aren't you going to read it?
Oh, tomorrow.
Mother, where are you? Mother. Mother? What's the matter? What are you doing lying on the floor? You shouldn't sleep on the floor. Oh, you dropped your wine glass. If you turn over in your sleep, you might cut yourself. Wake up, Mother. Where's the food? Shall I go to school? Why won't you wake up? Father? God, what shall I do?
What do you think you should do?
Let her sleep. She won't wake up, so she must be very tired. Perhaps I should go to school? Come back later when Mother's woken up?
Perhaps.
I'll run. Teacher! 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 It's so cold in here!
No fire today,
There's always a fire in here.
but not today.
What's this? On her desk.
Spectacles, a gray robe,
Empty.
one gray glove.
Teacher! Shall I go down again? See if Mother has woken up?
Today, Edwin, you can do whatever you wish.
Then, shall I go in the flying room? The birthday room? Like yesterday?
Why not?
Mother? Is she still asleep?
In a manner of speaking.
I'll shake her. Wake her. Mother! Mother! What's this underneath her?
What does it look like?
One gray glove.
Teacher's glove.
Must find teacher. Where can she be? Can she have gone outside? Wandered off into the outlands by mistake? I must find her or she'll get lost. I must go out, call after her. Bring her back to wake Mother or she'll lie here forever. Teacher? Teacher? Are you out here? Where are you? Oh,
What is it, Edwin?
there, by the wall.
A shattered box, a broken lid,
Jack!
freckles of sunlight winking on the smiling face, touching, trembling, the arms upstretched in an eternal gesture of freedom.
Released!
At last,
Set free!
at last.
Teacher? Teacher? Teacher! Which way do I go?
Perhaps the jack-in-the-box is pointing the way.
That way? Down the forbidden path. That can't be right.
Why?
Oh, if I run beyond the trees, I'll die. That's what Mother said. You'll die. You'll die.
Look back. Look back at your world, your mother's world. See how small it is already? Look ahead. Follow the path through the trees.
And if I die?
What's dying? Another room. A blue room, a green room, far larger than all the rooms that ever were.
But where's the key?
For this room, there is no key. See? There. Far ahead.
An iron door.
A wrought iron gate.
Half open.
Now run. 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 Beyond the door, another room. All green with trees and grass. Don't look back anymore. Run, Edwin. Run. Run.
Young hooligans.
You okay, lady?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Hey, why don't you look where you're going?
What was he yelling?
Sounded like I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm glad I'm dead. Some new fool kid game, I guess.
I'm dead. I'm dead. It's good to be dead.
Perception and the points from which it works make for curious combinations. In Jack in the Box, the boy was played by Richard Pierce, father by Ed Bishop, and mother by Carolyn Jones. The Whisperers were Sarah Rice and Carolyn Strong, and the old lady was played by Jenny Lee. The policeman was played by Christopher Wright. Other parts were played by members of the cast. My story was dramatized by Brian Sibley and directed in London by Adrian Bean. This is Ray Bradbury. Please join me next week for the story of a couple who find themselves left a farm in the will of a man they've never met. This tale of the bizarre is called The Scythe. The scythe is the result of several elements in my childhood. I was always curious about the reapers out in the fields during the harvest, some of them actually with old-fashioned scythes. The scythe is the result of several elements in my childhood. I was always curious about the reapers out in the fields during the harvest, some of them actually with old-fashioned scythes, not very far from my hometown. At the same time, I saw illustrations in the Sunday papers of the grim reaper with his scythe, reaping souls all over the world. These elements came together, and I put them into this story to see what would happen. That's often what occurs with me. I get an idea, and I let it write itself. 2 hours after I began the story, it was finished, and so we have The Scythe.
What a goddamn life.
True, the kids.
For pity's sake, Molly, you gonna try and keep them from discovering that they're living in a stinking pit of a world?
If I can.
And how? Forgive my asking, but how? We scrimp and save and somehow haul ourselves out of that no-hope city, buy us a few measly acres of land, thinking we might be able to scratch together some sort of living where at least the air didn't reek of death.
Drew.
And what happens? Farm is blown clean out from under us by some mean, greedy wind that'll only eat good earth.
I know.
Now we're almost clean out of gas and miles from anywhere.
Must have taken a wrong fork back yonder.
Pretty damn wrong, I'd say. One minute you're on a road that's running down a valley like any other regular road, and all of a sudden, it ain't going nowhere.
Hardly nowhere, Drew. There's a farmhouse over there and a wheat field growing alongside. Looks like a good crop, too.
Yeah? Well, what's a good crop doing growing out here in this wilderness land?
Oh.
Well, that's it. Just as we run out of gas, we run out of road.
Pa, what are we stopping for? Are we gonna eat now, Pa? We're sure awful hungry.
Can we eat, Pa? Susie, Walt, you two hush up now, do you hear?
What am I to say to him, Molly? You tell me, you have all the goddamn answers. Tell me how to tell my kids I ain't got no food, no money, and no way of getting either.
Drew, maybe in the house there.
What?
Well, maybe they could spare us something to eat.
Begging? Do you mean go begging?
Drew, listen to me. The kids...
Okay. Okay.
Door's open.
Can't just walk into folks' homes.
But it's so hot out here, and those kids will be frying in the car. I'm going in, Drew.
Oh.
Not much of a place, but it's real clean. It's like someone's just gone round and tidied up.
Yeah. Hello? Hello? Hello?
What? What is it?
In there. The bedroom on the bed.
Is he...
Better see.
He's dead, isn't he?
Not long since.
He's old.
Must have known he was gonna die and laid himself out.
Maybe knew there was no one else to do it for him.
Put on his own grave clothes. Brushed up his old black suit and found himself a clean white shirt and a black tie. And then just laid him down and waited to die.
With a blade of wheat in his hands?
All ripe and golden and heavy. And still fresh. Guess that's his scythe propped up against a wall.
But why would you...
Something's on the pillow there. Beside his head, a scrap of paper.
Drew, leave it. We shouldn't be here.
We are here, Molly. To him who stands beside me at my deathbed, being of sound mind and alone in the world, as it has been decreed, I, John Burr, do give and bequeath this farm,
with all pertaining to it, to the man who is to come. Whatever his name or origin shall be, it will not matter. The farm is his, and the wheat, the scythe, and the task ordained thereto. Let him take them freely and without question, and remember that I, John Burr, am only the giver, not the ordainer. To which I set my hand and seal this 3rd day of August, 1938. John Burr, Kyrie eleison.
What? What was that last bit?
Kyrie eleison. Ain't that Lord have mercy?
But why that? Why those words?
Maybe he was a religious man.
So we inherit this farm, right?
Seems that way.
It's too good to be true. There must be some trick to it.
Our luck's changing, that's all. Look, we have work to do, stuff to eat, something over our heads to keep the rain off.
Yeah, okay. But we don't have to keep the scythe in the bedroom, right?
Right. Sure. Yeah. Beautiful craftsmanship. Gleams like a great big wide gleaming smile.
Words?
Who wheels me, wheels the world.
Who wheels me, wheels the world.
Drew.
What?
The old man. Why is he holding that wheat stalk so hard in his fingers?
Lord, well, this here's the body of John Burr, who gave us this farm for ourselves. We put him up here on top of this hill under this old tree, so he can look down, as it were, on that farmhouse where he used to live and those fields where he used to work. The thing is, Lord, we didn't properly know John Burr. In fact, all we know about him is his ending. But you knew him. You knew what kind of man he was, and you know what you want to do with his soul. So, we just pay our respects to him, and we'll leave the rest to you. That's it, I guess. Amen.
Amen.
Except Kyrie eleison.
Molly! Molly, come look in here!
I was in the kitchen getting some food. There's stacks of stuff.
Yeah, plenty more here, too. See, sides of beef and bacon, pork, mutton. Yeah, I reckon there's more than enough here to feed a family 5 times our size for a year. 2 years, maybe 3. There's a churn and cheeses over there. And fresh milk on tap.
Oh, there'll be such a meal on the table tonight. And after you've eaten your fill, you can sit on the porch and smoke a cigar.
A what?
A cigar! There's a whole box of them. A box, Drew. For you to have a long, lingering smoke at the end of the day when you're done working.
Then I damn well better do some work. I better take that side and cut some grain. God, but this is a big field. Well...
Wheels me, wheels me, wheels me.
Too big. This field's got to stretch all of 3 miles to those mountains. And it must be, I don't know, 2 miles wide. That's just too big for one man to tend. And yet, one man tended it. And so must I. God knows why, except somehow it seems important. Very, very important.
Wheels me, wheels me, wheels the world.
Drew! Drew! Dinner!
I don't understand. Makes no sort of sense. Whoever heard of a wheat field that ripens only in separate clumps of wheat that are some way off from each other? Why should it do that? Wheat shouldn't do that. Doesn't do that. Ever.
Drew! Drew!
What's more, wheat doesn't rot just a few hours after you've cut it. What good's that to me? Can't sell it, can't use it.
Drew!
Anyway, got plenty of food at the moment. Shouldn't worry, perhaps. Think it over, work it out. Gotta be some sort of answer. John Burr, can you hear me down there in the good black soil?
I am only the giver, not the ordainer.
What did you mean? Who is the ordainer, huh? And what exactly have you bequeathed me?
The farm and the wheat.
And what is it about this wheat? This damn great field of wheat.
The wheat, the sign, and the task ordained thereto.
Do you know, I honestly believe if I were to cut the wheat for the next 10 years, just as it ripens up, I don't think I'd pass the same spot twice. So what happens if I don't carry out the task? If I don't wield the scythe? What happens then? Maybe we'll see. What the hell is this all about? I'm churning milk into butter in the cool barn and the sun's in my head burning and itching.
The task ordained.
I'm sitting on the porch and my fingers jump and grip the empty air, burning and aching.
The task ordained.
I'm lying in bed And my arms are aching like something's been cut off but still's throbbing.
A task.
This goddamn task! I can't pass this field without looking and staring and watching how the wind bends and tips and stirs the right beautiful wheat that is aching to be cut. Damn it to hell. All right. The task ordained. The wheat will be cut. I'll fetch the scythe.
Who wields me?
Each day.
Wields me.
Every day.
Wields the world.
Cut the grain.
The task ordained.
Think about the old man. The wheat in his hands when he died. No. Up, down! Think about this dead land with wheat living on it. No! Up, down! Think about the way it grows. Crazy patterns, ripe wheat, green wheat. No! Up, down! Think. No!
No, son. No, please, son, no.
Up, down! God in heaven, I've killed someone. Who is it? No, it can't be. How can I have killed her? And all these others. I've killed so many. Molly! Molly!
Drew, honey, what is it?
Oh, Molly. Oh, God.
Drew, what is it? Tell me.
Get the things packed.
Why?
We're leaving.
We're leaving?
That old man. You know what he did here? It's the wheat, Molly. And this scythe.
Who wields me? Wields the world.
Every time you use the scythe on the wheat, 1,000 people die. You cut across.
Honey, listen to me. We traveled a lot and haven't eaten good until the last month here, and you've been working every day and you're tired.
Molly, I hear voices. Sad voices out there in the wheat telling me to stop, telling me not to kill him.
Drew.
Oh, God. Molly, help me. I just killed my mother.
Stop it.
I cut down one stalk of wheat and I killed her. I felt her dying. That's how I found out just now.
Drew, shut up. 10 years I've been with you, and sometimes we had nothing but dust and prayers in our mouths. And now all this good luck's sudden and you can't bear up under it.
I'm sorry.
This life is so different. It's gonna take time. I'll give it a few weeks more. Everything will be fine. You'll see. There's a good girl. You're back from town mighty quick, Drew. I mean, it's a long way. How
Molly, we gotta talk.
Okay, I'm listening.
I went to the store to see if there was any general delivery mail for us. There was a letter from Sis answering mine.
Good.
Mother passed away. 1 o'clock Tuesday afternoon. Her heart.
Drew, I'm so
Get
sorry,
the kids in the car,
honey.
loaded up with food. We're going on to California.
Drew.
You know yourself this is poor grain land. Yet look how ripe it grows out there. Now, I ain't told you all the things. It ripens in patches. A little each day. It ain't right. And when I cut it,
it rots. And next morning, it comes up again without any help, growing again.
We're staying here.
Oh, Molly.
We're staying here. Where we're sure of eating and sleeping and living decent and living long. I'm not starving my children down again. Ever.
John Burr, I've come back. Again. And I'll keep coming back here to your grave, hoping for some sort of answer.
I am only the giver.
If you won't tell me, let me tell you. You work the field all your life because you had to. Am I right?
Only the giver.
And then... Christ! There's your answer. A little single sprout of wheat growing right there in the center of your grave. Where did that come from? From the wheat stalk you were holding in your hands a few weeks ago. That same sprout, reborn.
The wheat, the scythe, the task ordained.
One day when you were working in the field, you came across your own life growing there. You cut it, and you went home, put on your grave clothes, and your heart gave out and you died. That's how it was, wasn't it? And you passed the land on to me, and when I die, I'm supposed to hand it on to someone else. How long a time has this been going on? With nobody knowing about this field and its use except the man with the scythe.
Only the giver, not the ordainer.
I must go to work.
Kyrie eleison.
Swing up, swing down. Down. Wields me. Wields the world. I'm the wielder of the scythe. Me, Drew Erickson, the wielder of the scythe. Who wields me, wields the world. Swing up, swing down. Up, down. The wind, the scythe, the task ordained. Mine. My way of getting food and housing for the family after all these years. Swing up, swing down. Up, down, swing up. Oh my God, there they are. Right there in the wheat.
No, Drew, no. Drew, please. Please, no. No.
Molly, Susie, Walt, it's all right. Now that I've found you all, now that I know you're all out here, I know what I have to do.
Drew, you made me jump. You quit early today.
Yeah, today and for good.
What? And what are you doing with that thing in the house?
I'm locking this goddamn scythe in the cellar. And that's where it's gonna stay. I'm putting the key away where no one but me can ever find it. All right?
But, honey, why?
What's more, I gotta stay here all my life. So long as I live, because I'm damned if I'm handing this field over to some stranger to cut, and that's that.
Drew.
Nobody's ever gonna cut that wheat field again. Understand me, Molly? Nobody, never. Not me, not nobody.
Honey, about the field.
What about it?
So many weeks since you stopped going out there, since you locked up the scythe. It needs cutting. You do know that, don't you, Drew? Parts of it need cutting now.
Wields me. Wields the world.
What'll happen to the world if you never go back into that field? Hmm?
Molly?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Turn out lamp.
Good night. Where am I? What am I doing out here? In the middle of the night? I didn't want to come back here. I know there's people out there ripe for death, but I don't want to kill anymore. If I work with the scythe, I'll have to kill Molly and the kids. Oh, don't ask me to do that. Christ, what's that? Oh, no, the house. Oh, no! Molly! Walt! Susie! Oh, no! Gone. All gone. Nothing. Nothing left. Molly. Molly, I loved you so much. Molly. Molly, you're here. Molly, you're not dead. I don't understand. Molly, wake up. Wake up. Come on. What's the matter with you? No. I don't believe it. Oh, Christ. The kids. The kids. Oh, God. Thank you, God. Kids. Susie. Walt. Molly. The kids. They're all right. Kids. Wake up. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Oh, why won't you wake up? Of course. The wheat, the scythe, the task ordained. You should have died yesterday in the fire. Now the house is gone and you're not dead, not alive.
Who wields me, wields the world.
And all over the world, thousands of others, victims of fires, accidents, illnesses, diseases, waiting, not able to live, not able to die, all because of me. Thinking I could stop working with the scythe. Oh, Molly, my dear one. Susie, Walt, oh, please forgive me. Forgive me for what I have done and for what I must do now. All right then, I'll use the scythe. I'll use it and I'll stop for no one. Who wields me, wields the world. Well, I shall wield the scythe. I'll swing and cut and slash and hack, and I won't ever stop. Molly, Susie, Walt. If the field needs harvesting, I shall harvest it. Every single standing stalk of it, however it grows, ready or not to meet the blade, I shall harvest it all, the ripe and the green. Listen, world! Wake up and tremble. I curse you. It is harvest time, and I am the harvester. goddamn Reaper of Death! Kyrie eleison!
The Scythe is perhaps one of my darker stories. In The Scythe, Drew was played by John Garazio, Molly by Briony Glasgow, and John Burr by Hugh Dixon. Susie was played by Barbara Barnes, and Walt by Barclay Wright. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The Scythe was written by me, Ray Bradbury, and the radio adaptation was the work of Brian Sibley, and that script was directed in London by Tabitha Potts. Next week's story is also about country matters. That ever-present companion in the country, in the rustling leaves and bending grasses, is the wind. Do join me for that, my next tale of the bizarre. I think we've all noticed that cats and dogs are made very nervous by the wind. They look around and wonder where in hell it came from. And I think we human beings have the same feelings at times, especially when we're young. I remember lying in my bed when I was 5 or 6 and hearing the wind roar and whisper around the house. Like ghosts, I thought, like ghosts. So that memory stayed with me, plus the sound of the train far out in the country being blown in by the wind. So when I got into my 20s, it was quite natural that I would summon up the wind and put it into one of my stories.
Okay, honey, I've got it.
The wind began to whisper.
Hello?
And the wind began to roll.
Hello? Who is this?
Hello? Herb?
Oh, it's you, Alan.
Is your wife home, Herb?
Sure, Phyllis is here. What?
Damn!
What's up?
I wanted you to come over tonight.
Alan, we're having company.
I thought you said your wife was going away. Isn't she going away?
That's next week. She'll be in Ohio for about 9 days. Her mother's sick.
Oh. Next week.
Yeah. Look, Alan, I'll come over then, okay?
Yeah, sure, Herb, sure.
Look, I wish I could come, but, well, you know how it is, company and all. Phyllis would kill me.
I just wish you could come over tonight.
What is it, Alan? Is it the wind again?
Oh, no.
It's a clear night. There's not much wind.
There's enough. Comes in the window and blows the curtains a little bit. Just enough to tell me.
Tell you what?
Whatever it is the winds keep on whispering about. Except it's not really a whisper. It's more of a... Well, I don't know.
Look, Alan, why don't you come and spend the night here?
I've been standing in the door for the past hour, Herb. I can see it building up in the west. There's some clouds there, and I saw one of them.
What? Saw one of them what?
I don't know, kind of rip apart. There's a wind coming, all right.
Well, you just take a nice sleeping tablet, and call me anytime you want to call. Later this evening, if you want.
Anytime?
Hell, what's a friend for? Listen, I'll tell you what to do. Sit down and get some writing done this evening.
Maybe.
Not maybe, do it. Get another chapter done on your next travel book. Occupy your mind with something other than this obsession.
What do you mean, obsession?
Herb, you still on the phone?
This-
Who is it?
This preoccupation of yours, the Himalayas, the Valley of the Winds, storms and hurricanes and God knows what.
I might do that. Maybe I will.
Herb!
Alan...
It's okay. Thanks for listening.
Oh, thanks, hell. Get off the line now, you. My wife's calling me to dinner.
The wind began to whisper.
There you are. And don't blame me if it's cold. I called.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, was it him?
Who?
Who? Who is always ringing up, morning, noon, and night? Alan, of course. Alan and his damn winds.
Honey.
Winds that blow up and winds that blow down. Winds that blow hot and winds that blow cold.
Now, Phyllis, listen. He did have a time in the Himalayas.
For heaven's sake, Herb. You don't really believe all that nonsense about what happened in that valley, do you?
That makes a good story.
Sure. What's the matter with men? Climbing around, climbing up things. Why do men climb mountains and scare themselves?
It was snowing.
It was snowing.
Was it really?
And raining.
Raining.
And hailing.
And hailing.
And blowing.
Blowing all at once in that valley. Alan's told me 12 times. He was pretty high up. Clouds and all.
The valley made a noise.
The valley made a noise.
Oh, I bet it did.
Like a lot of winds.
Like a lot of winds, instead of just one.
Winds from all over the world.
He shouldn't have gone there and looked in the first place. You go poking around, and first thing you know, you get ideas. All kinds of crazy, cranky, spooky ideas. The winds are getting angry because you have intruded into their secret hidden world. So angry that they start to follow you. Wherever you go, there they are, just behind you. The winds!
Phyllis, don't joke. He's my best friend.
For pity's sake, it's all so silly.
Well, say what you like, but he's been through a lot. That storm in Bombay later, and the typhoon off New Guinea 2 months after that.
I have no sympathy for a man who continually runs into windstorms and hurricanes and then gets a persecution complex because of it.
And that's hardly fair. What about that time in Cornwall?
Remember that old saying, it's an ill wind that blows nobody any good? Sounds like Alan's found just about every ill wind in the world. Don't answer it.
Well, maybe it's important.
It's only Alan. Again.
Sure as hell hope he's okay.
If you want to know about winds, don't rely on the geographers or the meteorologists. If you want to know about winds, consult the writers, the poets, and the prophets. Shakespeare knew about winds. Churlish chiding of the winter's wind. Rough winds that shake the darling buds of May, that blow the earth into the sea or swell the curled waters. And the Bible, too, is full of rushing mighty winds. They have sown the wind, says the prophet, and they shall reap the whirlwind. Which is perhaps what I did when I entered that secret, sacred place among the mountains. Poets write of winds that are like a whetted knife, a torrent of darkness, or a monarch gone mad. Surely all these writers glimpsed what I saw. No. What I heard in that valley in the Himalayas. All these literary references. Each one on its own is no more than the slightest leaf-stirring breeze, the merest puff of wind that catches at a gate and makes the unoiled hinges whine. But taken together, from Shelley's Ode to the West Wind to that ancient nursery rhyme about a cradle rocking in the treetops, when the wind blows, well, then they might fill a book or form a tempest. I met a traveler years ago by the shores of the Gulf Sea. A hot wind suddenly whipped salt and sand into our eyes and nostrils, and he turned to me with a strange, haunted look. The substance of the winds, he said, is too thin for human eyes. The written language is too difficult for human minds, and their spoken language mostly too faint for human ears. Not for my ears, though. I can hear their language. Maybe not alone. There was another poet. God knows who, can't remember the name. But I remember what he wrote. Still as they run, they look behind. They hear a voice in every wind. Had he heard them, these voices? Did he hear what I have heard, or what I hear now? What's the point of writing all this down? Nobody's gonna believe me. All that stuff in the past. Now this latest thing. 6 weeks ago, I hear the wind laughing and whispering around the corners of my house. Out here. Just for an hour or so. Not very long, not very loud. Then it went away. I thought I had it licked. I thought it had given up following and trying to get me. But it was just waiting. It came back the next night. It slammed the shutters and kicked sparks out of the chimney. It came back 5 nights in a row, a little stronger each time. When I opened the front door, it came in at me and tried to pull me out. But it wasn't strong enough. Tonight, it is.
Damn.
I told you, don't answer it!
I can't let it ring.
Herb? Herb?
Oh, hello, Alan.
I called earlier. You didn't answer. I thought the phones were out.
No, Alan, it's just that...
No, it doesn't matter. Herb, it's here. It got here.
You're too near the phone. Back up a little.
Listen. You gotta listen.
I'm listening.
I stood in the open door and waited for it. I saw it coming down the highway, shaking all the trees one by one, until it shook the trees just outside the house.
My God, it's him again, isn't it? I can smell his paranoia from here. It must be carried on the wind.
Did you hear me, Herb? The wind dived down towards the door, but I slammed it in his face.
Glad to hear you're feeling better.
I'm not better. What's wrong with you?
He won't be better until he's in a booby hatch.
Is your wife listening?
Yes.
Oh, I see. I know I sound like a fool.
You sound just fine, which is great. So, what do you say I ring you a little later, huh?
Herb? Herb!
Okay, buddy. Bye.
It seems to me some schmuck round here is whistling in the wind.
Winds of the world. Berg, Lara, Brickfielder, Luran, Chinook, Snow Eater from Pacific, across Rocky Mountains, melts foot of snow in minutes. Tahitian winds. Burst. Ice-capped blizzards, Caraboran winds, Levante and Mistral, Pamparo, chilling polar air gusting across Argentina, bringing violent thunderstorms. See also hurricanes. Hunting, Bunyardi, Hoopa, hurricanes. Yes, hurricanes and typhoons. Severe tropical storms, yes. Characterized by winds of hurricane force, 64 knots or more. Tropical cyclones have caused many deaths and huge loss of property.
Yes. That's what it is. It's a killer out there. Now. The biggest, damnedest prehistoric killer that ever hunted prey. A big, sniffling hound trying to smell me out. Find me. It's trying to get in the windows. But it won't. I had them reinforced. Put new hinges on the doors and bolts. Listen to it out there. No need to worry. Nothing to fear. It's a strong house, this. Strong! They built them strong in the old days. Please ring me, Herb. Please. I feel so alone.
I'll leave you to wipe the dishes. I'm going to get changed. The Stoddards will be here soon.
Sure, honey.
And put some beer in the icebox.
Must ring him. Poor bastard. Come on. Answer, will you?
Yeah?
Alan, I'm on my own. I can talk now. I mean, listen. Do you want to get it off your chest? You'll sleep better.
Sleep? I won't sleep tonight. It won't let me.
The wind, you mean?
The house is all lighted up, bright. The wind followed me from room to room, looking through all the windows. Then I switched them on. Oh!
What's wrong?
It just snatched off the front screen door.
Alan, listen to me. I wish you'd come over here and spend the night.
I can't. God, I can't leave the house. I can't do anything. I know this wind. It's big, and it's clever. The wind likes to play games. Likes to taunt me. It's taking its time with me. It's got all night. No!
What? Alan, what?
Oh! The lights have gone out! The power line just went down. Oh, are you there, Herb?
I'm here.
The wind didn't like all that light in the house, so it tore the power lines down. The telephone will probably go next. Oh, it's a real party! Me and the wind, I tell you!
Got any candles?
No. It just blow them out.
A flashlight, then. You must have a flashlight.
Yeah, I guess so. Somewhere. Just a second.
Alan? Christ, what's going on? Alan? Alan?
I'm back. There was a draft creeping in under the door. It's okay. I blocked it off. Oh, I'm glad you didn't come out, Herb. I wouldn't want you in this mess.
What now?
What are the living room windows? There's a regular gale in the house now, knocking the pictures off the walls. You hear it, Herb? Do you hear it?
I hear it.
It wants me alive. It doesn't dare knock the house down in one fell blow. That'd kill me. It wants me alive, so it can pull me apart, finger by finger.
Alan, the doorbell.
It wants what's inside me. My mind, my brain. It wants my life power, my psychic force, my ego.
The door, Herb! Will you get the door?
It wants intellect.
I have to hang up, Alan. Company.
What? What'd you say?
Call me back in about an hour. Okay, Alan?
Hi there, Ron. Viv.
Phyllis. You look like $1 million.
Which is probably exactly the amount he's going to lose at cards tonight.
Come on.
Hi there, guys.
How you doing, old man?
Oh, fine. What's it like out tonight?
Nice, not very chilly. Stars. Why?
Nothing.
This thing, out there and here, it's a great cloud of vapors. Winds. Winds from all over the world. Natural catastrophes. Here. Hurricanes, tornadoes, cyclones, and typhoons. Meghna Estuary near Chittagong, 1876. 7,800 square kilometers flooded. 100,000 people drowned. Haiphong, Vietnam, 1881. 300,000 drowned. Japan, 1934. Moroto typhoon destroys 45,000 houses, kills 3,000 persons. Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, 1930. 8,000 killed, 12,000 injured. Galveston, Texas, USA, 1960. 6,000 deaths, $20 million damage. It's all the same wind. That's right. Destroy the evidence. Tear it apart. Rip it to shreds. And blow it away. Something, God knows what, a long time ago gave you a start in the direction of life. I don't know how it happened, but I know what you are. You're part of all those storms I escaped. You followed me from the Himalayas because you didn't want me to know about the Valley of the Winds, where you gather and plan your destruction. I figured it out. I know all your feeding grounds. I know where you are born and where parts of you expire. And that is why you hate me. Me and my books that tell people how to defeat you. You don't want me preaching anymore, do you? You want to incorporate me in your huge body to give you knowledge, to be on your side. Damn, flashlight.
Your deal, Viv?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
It's him.
Oh, good God, not again.
Hello?
What's it like at your house?
What do you mean, what's it like?
Has the company come?
Well, hell, yes, it has. But
Talking and playing cards?
Christ, yes, but what that's
Are
got
you
to do with...
smoking your usual 10-cent cigar?
God damn it, yes, but...
Oh, I wish I could be there. I wish I didn't know the things I know. I wish a lot of things.
Are you all right, Alan?
Oh, so far, so good. I'm locked in the kitchen now. Part of the front wall of the house blew in, but I planned my retreat. When the kitchen door gives, I'm heading for the cellar. If I'm lucky, I may hold out there until morning. Oh, it'll have to tear the whole damned house down to get to me. I got a shovel, too. I may dig deeper.
What's that? That sound.
Those are the voices of 12,000 killed by a typhoon, 7,000 killed by a hurricane, 3,000 buried by a cyclone. That's what the wind is. It's a lot of people dead. The wind killed them, took their minds to give itself intelligence, took all their voices and made them into one voice. All those millions of people killed in the past 10,000 years, tortured and run from continent to continent on the backs and in the bellies of monsoons and whirlwinds. Oh, Christ! What a poem you could write about it! That's how the wind gets more intelligent each year. It adds to itself, body by body, life by life.
Alan,
Death
if
by
you
death.
want me to come out there now, I will. I should have come earlier.
No. I wouldn't think of it. Oh, this is a grudge fight. Wouldn't do to have you in it now. I better hang up. Kitchen door looks bad. I have to get in the cellar.
Call me back later?
Yeah, maybe. If I'm lucky. I don't think I'll make it. I slipped away and escaped so many times. But I think it has me now. Yeah. I hope I haven't bothered you too much, Herb.
You haven't bothered anyone, damn it. Call me back.
Yeah, I'll try.
How's Alan? Is he sober?
As you know full well, he's never taken a drink in his life. I should have gone out there hours ago.
But he's called every night for 6 weeks, and you've been out there at least 10 nights to stay with him. You were there just 2 nights ago, for God's sake, and nothing was wrong.
Well, he might hurt himself. He needs help.
It sure sounds like it.
Perhaps you ought to consider a sanatorium.
That's right. Put the booby in the booby hatch and throw the key away.
Phyllis, he's my friend.
You can't always be running after him.
Let's have some coffee. Then I'll call him back, tell him I'll be over first thing in the morning.
Oh, I'll drink to that.
Oh, dear.
That's weird. Something's wrong.
Operator, how may I help you?
I've just dialed a number, 310-278-9102, but I can't seem to get through.
I will try the number for you.
Come on.
I'm sorry, sir. The lines are down in that district. When the lines are repaired, we'll put your call through.
Telephone lines are down. I'm not waiting any longer.
Herb, where are you going?
Oh, Lord.
Well, what the hell are you putting your coat on for? It's past midnight.
Oh, Lord.
Herb!
I've got to get out there. Listen.
Who could that be?
I'll be damned. I'd know that laugh anywhere. It's Alan. He came on over in his car after all. But thank God he made it. Didn't think he'd get through the night, let alone get here.
But there are other voices, too.
Strange.
Herb, don't open the door. Well?
Alan? You out there? Come on, where are you, Alan? Come on now. The wind began to whisper. Oh, my God.
It's not all maybe, you know. On the top of Cairngorm in Scotland, the highest wind speed was measured at 177.2 miles per hour, and that was just before the wind blew the measuring instrument away. In the wind, the part of Herb was played by Vincent Marcello, Alan by Stuart Milligan, and Phyllis by Lisa Ross. The operator was played by Carolyn Strong, Ron by Gerard McDermott, and Viv by Carolyn Jones. The wind was played by David Brooks. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The Wind was written by me, Ray Bradbury. Brian Sibley turned my story into the play, and that was directed in London by Adrian Bean. I'm Ray Bradbury, and I'll be back next week with another bizarre tale. This one is about a ventriloquist and a missing woman. Join me next week for And So Died Rhea Bushinska. I've had several loves in my life. One of them is ventriloquists and their fantastic dummies, and the other is ballerinas, and you put them together and you have a story like this one, Rhea Bushinska. I fell in love with Tatiana Rhea Bushinska, who was a ballerina as I was growing up, a wonderful performer on the stage. And when I decided to do a tale of magic and bring on a ventriloquist who was trying to make this beautiful dummy say things that it didn't want to say, it was natural that I would call this ventriloquist dummy Rhea Bushinska.
Okay. You would just all stand back, please. Stand back now. They have to carry the body out.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I'm here, Alice. Take my hand.
What was that?
Just a seagull. Just a seagull crying. After all, Lieutenant, this is the seaside.
Yeah, I know. But that wasn't like any... What's in this box? Rhea Bushinska, it says. Who or what in God's name is Rhea Bushinska?
Let me out. Oh, please, please, won't someone let me out?
No, Rhea. This is a serious business. Later, be quiet now. There's a good girl.
Please, don't laugh. You should be much kinder now, after what's happened.
If you don't mind, we'll save your dummy act for later, Mr. Fabian. Right now, there's all this to clear up. Mrs. Alice Fabian.
Yes, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
And Mr. Douglas. You're Mr. Fabian's press agent and manager, I believe.
That's right, I am.
John Fabian, Mrs. Fabian, Mr. Douglas. All of you say you don't know the murdered man.
No.
That's correct.
No.
You never heard the name Occam before.
No,
Never.
never heard it.
Yet, last night, Occam told the stage manager he knew Mr. Fabian and had to see him about something vitally important.
Let me out, I tell you. You just have to let me out.
Yeah, damn it, Fabian, what is all this?
Pay no attention to her, Lieutenant.
Her? Or you... What is this? Will you get together, you two?
No, we'll never be together. Never again. Not after tonight.
Don't say that, Rhea. Don't say such things.
Isn't it the truth?
Give me the key, Fabian. Now, I've just about had enough of all this nonsense.
Oh, thank you. That's much better. Now I can see you.
Good God.
You can't believe it, can you?
Dear God.
Look at her, Lieutenant. Isn't her face cut from the whitest wood you've ever seen? It always looks to me as though it might have been carved from snow. And the head. The head is as dainty as a porcelain cup, with the sun shining through the thinness of it.
Sure. It's a beautiful doll. Now, take it out of the box, will you, Fabian?
And light coming out of the dark eyes, with blue tones behind like fresh mulberries.
I said, take it out. Why don't you do it?
John, do you hear what he's saying to you? John?
Her lips look as if they might be slightly damp, don't they? And do you see how her gown is draped to show her shoulder?
Christ, will you just take the doll out of that box?
My lovely lady.
That's better. Now, if you'd like to sit down over there, Mr. Fabian.
My lovely, lovely lady.
She is very beautiful.
She's appeared in Paris, Rome, Istanbul. Everyone in the world knows her and loves her.
They think she's really human, you see. Some sort of midget creature.
Sure looks that way.
Except that she's more magical than that. My lady, Rhea Bushinska.
Please don't talk about me.
You know Alice doesn't like it.
Oh, God, John, can't you even now just...
Alice never has liked it. Have you, Alice?
Shh, don't. Not here, not now. Oh, but how did it all happen? Mr. Occam, I mean. Poor, poor Mr. Occam.
You'd better go back to sleep now,
But
Rhea.
I don't want to go to sleep. I'm as much a part of this murder as Alice. Or Mr. Douglas, even.
Now, don't you drag me into this.
And it's just that I want the truth to be told. And if I'm locked up in my coffin, there will be no truth. For John is a consummate liar, and I must watch after him. Isn't that right, John?
I suppose it is.
John loves me best of all the women in the world.
Oh, Jesus.
And I love him, and try to understand his wrong way of thinking.
God damn it! God damn it, Fabian. If you think you can get away with this...
Listen, I'm helpless.
But it's only a... How can she... you...
I know. I know what you want to say. She's in my throat. Is that it? Oh, but no. No, she's not in my throat. She's somewhere else. Here in my chest, where my heart is. Or here, in my head.
I don't understand you.
Nobody ever does understand him. Least of all me.
Oh, she's quick to hide. I know that. Sometimes she's only herself. Nothing of me at all. She tells me what to do, and I must do it. She reprimands me. Is honest where I'm dishonest. Good when I'm wicked.
She's a saint, for sure.
Hush, Alice. This isn't doing any good.
She lives here, in my head, ignoring me if I try to make her say improper things. Only cooperating if I suggest the right words.
What's the point of all this, Fabian?
Just that if you intend going on, Lieutenant, I'm afraid Rhea must be present. Locking her up will do no good. No good at all.
All right, let her stay. It just may be that before the night's over, I'll be tired enough to ask a ventriloquist dummy questions. Now, let's get some coffees in here. So, you don't recognize the dead man at all, Mr. Douglas?
He looks vaguely familiar, I suppose. Could be an actor.
Look at Occam's shoes, his clothing. It's obvious he needed money and came here tonight to beg, borrow, or steal some.
Maybe so.
Let me ask you this, Douglas. Are you in love with Mrs. Fabian?
Now, just wait a moment.
No, Mrs. Fabian, you wait a moment. I am not exactly blind. When a press agent sits where the husband should be sitting, consoling the wife, well...
It isn't true. It isn't true, I tell you.
And the way you'll look at the marionette's box, Mrs. Fabian, holding your breath when she appears.
If you think for one moment I'm jealous of a stick of wood...
You make fists when she talks. Hell, you're obvious.
I'm not jealous of her.
You needn't tell him anything, Alice.
Let her speak. She wants to. I know.
Mrs. Fabian?
All right. I married John 7 years ago because he said he loved me and because I loved him. And I loved Rhea Bachinska too. At first, anyway.
You did. I know you did.
But then I began to see that he lived all of his life for her and paid most of his attentions to her, and I was just a shadow, waiting in the wings every night.
You were never a shadow, Alice.
He spends so much on her, Lieutenant. Thousands and thousands of dollars on a doll's house with gold and silver and platinum furniture. He tucks her into a small satin bed each night. And he talks to her.
Of course I talked to her.
I thought it was all an elaborate joke at first, and I was wonderfully amused. But when it finally came to me that I would always come second to Rhea in his affections, I began to feel a sort of hatred and distrust. Oh, not for the marionette.
It wasn't my fault, Alice.
She's right. It wasn't her doing.
God damn it. Why do you all...
What?
Never mind. Go on. I know why. At least I'm beginning to... Just go on, Mrs. Fabian.
I felt a growing hatred for John, because it was his fault. He was the control,
And all of his cleverness and sadism came out through his relationship with this wooden doll here.
Poor John. How could he help it?
Anyway, I did become very jealous, which was silly of me, I know. It was all so idiotic.
You're telling me.
But more than that, it was uncanny. I knew that something had hold of John, just as people who drink have a hungry animal somewhere inside them, starving to death.
Poor John.
So I moved back and forth from anger to pity, from jealousy to understanding. And I never hated the thing that Rhea was in him because he's right. She was the best part of him. She was everything that he never let himself try to be. Can you even begin to understand me?
I don't know.
Oh, Alice. My poor Alice.
Hadn't you better tell him about Mr. Douglas now? Alice?
What's to tell? When the years passed and there was so little love from John, I guess it was natural I turned to Mr. Douglas. He cares for me as John never can or will. And that's all there is to it.
So everything begins to fall into place. Mr. Ockham was a very poor man, down on his luck. And he came to this theatre tonight because he knew about you and Mr. Douglas.
That's nonsense.
Well, is it? Perhaps he threatened to speak to Mr. Fabian if you didn't buy him off. That would give you the best of reasons to get rid of him.
I didn't kill him.
But Mr. Douglas might have.
Why kill a man? John knew all about us.
He knew?
Of course. He's known for years. Tell him, John.
I have indeed. Why should I care? Why should I mind what she does when I have... Oh, Rhea. Rhea, why won't you laugh with me? Why won't you ever laugh with me now?
Mr. Fabian, can I talk to you?
Come in, why don't you? You any further on with your inquiries?
Mr. Fabian, I've been doing some research, and I have something I'd like to show you.
Be my guest. Sit down.
I have a photograph here. I wonder if you'd just glance at it for me, see if you recognize it.
I do. Yes.
Miss Ilyana Ryamanova. 100 pounds, blue eyes, black hair, oval face, born 1914, New York City, disappeared 1934. Believed a victim of amnesia, of Russo-Slav parentage, etc., etc.
Yeah, etc.
I tell you, it felt pretty damn silly to go through police files looking for a picture of a marionette. You should have heard them at headquarters long time till I lived that one down.
So I should imagine.
Still, here she is. Rhea Manova, or the real Rhea Bushinska. Not a puppet, but a woman who once lived and breathed and...
Disappeared, like it says.
I suppose you take it on from there.
There's nothing to take and nowhere to go. I saw this woman's picture a long time ago. Liked her looks, and copied my marionette after her.
Fabian, I spent this very morning shuffling through a stack of Billboard magazines. In the year 1934, I found an article concerning an act which played on a second-rate circuit. Fabian and Sweet William. Sweet William was a little boy dummy. But there was a girl assistant. Rhea Manova was her name.
I see.
After that, it was simple enough to check police files and dig up this picture. I couldn't believe my eyes.
She's, very like, isn't she?
Mr. Fabian, the resemblance is nothing short of incredible. And yet this Ilyana was a real live woman, while in that box lies God, it's all beyond me. Suppose you tell your story all over again, Fabian. Just for me. But now, I really am curious.
She was my assistant. I simply used her as a model.
John Fabian, do you think I'm a fool? Do you think I don't know love when I see it? I've watched you handle the marionette. I've seen you talk to it. I've seen how you make it react to you.
She, not it. She.
She, then. You're in love with the puppet because you loved the woman very, very much. Hell, Fabian, will you stop fencing around with me?
All right. I'll tell you.
Thank God for that.
It was back in 1934. I was billed as Fabian and Sweet William. Oh, you're right. Sweet William was a cute little boy dummy. I carved him myself, a long time ago. I was in Los Angeles when this girl appeared at the stage door one night.
Excuse me. I was wondering if you might be able to give me a job, Mr. Fabian.
You? You're...
What? What is wrong with me?
Nothing at all. Just you're not the normal run of stage assistants. Come inside a moment. It's raining.
Oh, it's all right. I'm used to it.
You don't look as if you are. You look like a princess.
No, I'm not a princess. But I followed your work for years.
Years? You haven't been alive for years, huh?
Oh, for a long time then. I love to come to the theater. I love to watch you. I want to work with you. I want to work for you.
Well, I do need an assistant. And I guess I could give you a try.
As easy as that, huh?
There she was, on the stage with me. And in another 2 months, I'd stepped off the rim of my own world after her.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, off the rim of your world?
Well, that's what it felt like. Anyway, she changed me. It was like plunging down a bottomless place of no limit and no light anywhere.
You loved her?
No. I was obsessed with her. And we argued a lot.
Did you?
Crazy stuff when I think about it. If she so much as looked at another man.
Did she look at other men?
Not much. Not at all. I think it was all in my mind. But they looked at her.
She was beautiful, they would.
We argued a lot. There was no sense in it. No sanity in it. After a while, she edged away from me, but that was my fault. I pushed her away from me with my jealousy. She just couldn't take it.
So what did you do to her, Mr. Fabian?
I burned out her clothes once. I remember that.
Why, for God's sake?
I don't know. I thought if she had nothing to wear, she couldn't leave me.
Did she want to leave you?
No, not then. That was the tragedy of it. She would never have left me if it wasn't for my stupid jealousy. Even when I burned her clothes, she didn't seem to be worried. She laughed at me. And then it was all right for a week or two.
So what happened next? Where did she go? When did she go?
I sent her away.
You sent her away?
Don't remember why. I don't remember what it was about. Only that there was no light anywhere.
You want to go? You can go. There's your goddamn money.
But John, I don't want to go.
Don't lie to me, Rhea. You do. I see it in your face. There's probably some man waiting for you.
You know there isn't, John. Don't do this. I don't want to go.
You do, so go. And don't look at me like that.
But I'm not.
You're a whore. That's what you are, Rhea.
I've done nothing. Nothing except love you.
Love? You don't know the meaning of love. Here, take your cash and go. Go!
She disappeared that night.
Are you sure that's all you did?
I thought she'd come back. But I never saw her again. When I found out she was really gone, it was as if all the world was smashed flat. I loved her, and I lost her.
So what did you do?
Took out ads in the papers. Oh, wait, here they are. I kept a scrapbook. I keep it by me, always. See for yourself.
Jeez, these must have cost you a fortune. Have you seen this girl? Black hair, oval face. Reward for information on the whereabouts.
I even employed a private detective. But she never came back. She was gone. Like a piece of fine tissue blown over the sky and lost forever. But I knew that some way, somehow, I had to have her back.
Have her back? What in God's name do you mean?
What am I to do? How am I to live without her?
John? That you, John?
Sweet William. It's all over and done. I can't go on without her.
You can get her back if you want to.
How can I? She's gone for good.
Well, then you must think. Think of a way. You can do it.
How?
Well, you must put me aside. Lock me up. Start all over.
Start all over?
Yeah. Buy fine new wood, hard-grained wood, and carve it.
Yeah. Maybe I could. Maybe I could carve slowly and carefully with the smallest of chisels. Make her cheeks in small hollows, just so. Make her skin so smooth.
Let the veins show through.
No, it's foolish. I could never do it.
Yes, you could.
So you made Ria Bushinska?
I couldn't do it at first. How could I take this chunk of wood and recreate that quality she had of rain and summer sunlight and snow? No way to catch those snowflakes without having them melt in your fingers. But William whispered in my ear. He encouraged me.
You can do it. Oh, yes, you can.
And so I began. It took me an entire month to carve her hands. Another month, and the skeleton was revealed, like the veins in the white flesh of an apple. And all the while I worked, sweet William lay in his box, croaking and wheezing, and he was dying all the time. The more I worked, the longer he lay in silence, till I looked at him, and he was gone.
Jeez.
And now, as I worked, there was a faint motion of speech, far back in my throat, speaking silently, like a breeze among dry leaves. And then, for the first time, I held the doll in a certain way, and the body became soft and pliable, and her eyes opened and looked at me. She was ready to speak, and I knew all of the things that she must say to me. I bent my head, and I could feel the warm breath coming from her mouth. And when I listened very carefully, I swear I could hear the beating of her heart.
So what about the dead man? What about Occam?
I never saw him before you showed me his body in the basement yesterday.
Fabian.
I swear it's the truth.
The truth.
She wants to speak. I'll fetch her over.
Bring the box then. Don't touch her.
Here.
Take me up, John. Lift me.
All right, if that's what you want.
The first letter came a month ago.
Ria, you mustn't talk about this.
Yes, I must. The letter said, Ria Bushinska, born 1914, died 1934. Born again
in 1935. Mr. Ockham was a juggler. He'd been on the same bill with John and Sweet William years before. He remembered that once there had been a woman before there was a puppet.
Please.
Ockham threatened to tell everyone in the world about us.
But I still don't understand. What
I
was
was
so...
in the office upstairs when Mr. Ockham came. I lay in my box and listened. Mr. Ockham threatened to burn me into ashes if John didn't pay him $1,000.
But why would he...
Suddenly, there was a cry and a thud. Mr. Ockham's head must have struck the floor. I heard John swearing. I heard a gasping and a choking sound.
You heard nothing. You're deaf. You're blind.
But I hear. You made me ears to hear. The choking sound stopped. Then I heard John drag Mr. Ockham down the stairs, under the theatre, to the dressing rooms.
Dear God, you killed him. And all because... But, I mean, what did he know? What
He threatened her. He threatened my Rhea. And people would have stopped believing in her. Nothing would have been the same.
But it isn't the same now. I'm not made to live this way. There's nothing for us now, John.
Oh, but there is. There is.
Everyone will know. Even when I lay asleep last night, I dreamed. I knew. I realized. We both realized that these would be our last days together.
No, you mustn't leave
John,
me.
I've lived with your weakness, and I've lived with your lies. But I can't live with something that kills and delights in killing. How can I live with such knowledge?
Oh, God. God help me.
Fabian, sit down.
Do you see, Lieutenant? I hold her, and she looks at me, but there is nothing in her eyes. Look. My hand's shaking, and she shakes too. She trembles, but it's an illusion. Her little mouth closes and opens, but she says nothing.
Mr. Fabian, will you sit down now? Put the little doll down.
I can't remember.
Here, put the little doll down on the table.
She's gone. She's run off. I can't find her. I can't find her. I try, but she's run away. So far away.
Ah, look now. You've dropped her. You've dropped the little marionette.
Will you help me find her?
Yeah. You come with me now, Mr. Fabian. You come with me and we'll see what we can do.
There remains something irresistibly strange about the magic worked by a good ventriloquist. In And So Died Rhea Boshinska, Don Fabian was played by Liam Brennan, Rhea by Very Sylvester, and Krovich by John Ramage. Alice was played by Catherine Connolly, and Douglas by Stephen Athol. And So Died Rhea Boshinska was written by me, Ray Bradbury, dramatized by Catherine Sirkowska, and directed in Edinburgh by Hamish Wilson. I'm Ray Bradbury, and my last story in this series is called The Day It Rained Forever. You can join me next week at the same time to hear this gentle story of heat and how to overcome it. The Day It Rained Forever is another example of, you might say, word association. Sometimes I get a title, or I get a character, or I get a notion, the merest thing, and sit down at the typewriter and begin to write and let the characters take over. Let the heat begin, and let the expected rain almost appear. And that happened with this story. I decided to put some characters out in the middle of a desert for a long period of time of drought and heat, and then see if I could find a way to relieve their anxiety and cool their bodies, huh? So on comes Blanche Hillgood, and the rest is in the story and in the beauty of the harp.
This hotel is like... Well, it's like a hollow, dry bone. That's what it is. Never cools down. You noticed that, Mr. Fremley?
I noticed. It's getting dark. Shall I put on the light?
No. Light means heat. You let us sit in darkness here a while, cool down a bit.
Sure. Fine by me.
Mr. Turl?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mr. Turl, wouldn't it be really nice someday if you could buy air conditioning for this hotel?
Got no money for such things, Mr. Smith.
Well, no. I guess you don't.
No, I guess not.
Why? Why don't we all just quit? Pick up, get out of here.
Yeah, why not?
Move to a decent city.
Stop all this sweltering and frying and sweating.
But who'd buy a dead hotel in a ghost town?
Who would? Who would?
No, you're right. Nobody would.
So, we'll just have to sit here and wait. Wait for that great day, January 29.
Yeah. The one day in all the year
when it really lets go.
And rains.
Won't have to wait long now. 2 hours from now it'll be January 29.
But I don't see nary a cloud in 10,000 miles. Do you? Do either of you?
It's rained every January 29 since I was born. If it's a day late this year, I won't pull God's shirt tail. Tell you that much.
You've been here all your life, Mr. Turl?
All my life.
I wonder, will there ever be a gold rush hereabouts again?
No gold left.
What's more, I'll make you a bet.
What's that?
No rain either.
No rain?
No rain tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. No rain all the rest of this year.
Well, it's January 29.
And not a drop of mercy anywhere.
I told you.
Oh, God.
Our day's young yet, Mr. Fremley.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm going back to my bed. Nice, freshly baked bed.
Oh, Mr. Fremley.
No, I'm going. No breakfast for me. Damn desert cactus, that's us.
Even the best damn cactus gotta have a sip of water before it goes back to another year the same damn furnace.
That's the truth. And I tell you, I won't move again. I'll go back to my bed and I'll die if I don't hear more than birds patting around up in that roof.
Oh, well. Keep your prayers simple and your umbrella handy.
Prayers won't do no good.
Who knows? Who knows, Mr. Smith?
Mr. Turl? Mr. Turl, that you out there? Now, I know that ain't rain.
Ain't it?
No, it ain't. That's you with the garden hose, sprinkling well water on the roof.
Is that what it is?
Told you he was too smart for that.
Thanks for trying, but you cut it out now. Can't afford to waste good well water like that.
Damn January 29. 12 more months. Have to wait 12 more months now.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
What do you know that I don't?
Maybe I believe more than you do.
Don't make a bit of difference what I believe. It ain't gonna rain. Today or tomorrow either. I had no idea I had so many possessions here, Mr. Turl.
But what are you doing?
Now, what does it look like? I'm leaving. That's what I'm doing.
Mr. Smith, you can't leave. Why, you've been here 30 years, you and Mr. Fremley both.
They say it rains 20 days a month in Ireland.
Ireland? Oh, sure. 40 shades of green there, all right.
Well, I'll get me a job there and run around with my hat off and my mouth open. Won't that be good?
You can't go.
You try stopping me.
But you owe me.
I owe you? What do I owe you?
You owe me $9,000 rent.
Oh, gee. I forgot about the rent.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, but it's the truth. Me and Friendly both.
Yeah, you and Friendly both. Look now. Why don't you just head for Seattle?
Huh?
It's a darn sight nearer, and it pours 2 inches a week there.
Does it?
So I'm told. Never been there myself, mind you.
But what about the money?
You pay me when you can. Or never? What's it matter now? Only do me one favor.
What's that?
Wait around till midnight.
Why?
Better for you. It's cooler then anyhow. Get you a good night's walk towards the city.
Suppose so. But nothing'll happen between now and midnight.
I don't know so much.
I do.
Listen, you've got to have faith. When everything else is gone, you've got to believe a thing will happen. Just stand here with me out on the porch.
Okay. So, what now?
You don't have to sit down. Just stand here with me and think of the rain. That's the last thing I'll ever ask of you. Did you feel that?
I felt the wind, but it's a hot wind, like when you open an oven door.
No, I felt something for sure.
So what am I supposed to think, Mr. Turtle? Tell me that. Do I think rain? Oh, you rain, come along here, stuff like that?
Anything. Anything at all. Think of what you hope for.
I gave up hoping long ago. I don't even dream. Where's Friendly?
In his bed. Says he won't come down. I told him to stay up there and think of rain. Says he's thinking of nothing else.
Okay. See? All quiet, and hot, and dry. Nope. I reckon... What?
Don't you hear it? Don't you hear it now?
I hear...
Storm coming! Huh? Listen! Storm's coming!
No, well, it can't be.
Mr. Smith, Mr. Turtle, do you hear that?
We hear, Mr. Framley. But what is it?
There! I can see it! Do you see it?
No, I only see... Why, yes, maybe.
Over the hill. There it comes, shaking out feathers of fiery dust.
But it's...
There, I see it.
What is it? What's coming?
The first car to pass in 20 days.
Poor Mr. Framley. He thought it was the rain come at last. Just a car, Mr. Framley, just a car. Nothing more than that.
Well, hello there. And you up there too, hi.
Strange. It's not a storm.
Oh, it's not a storm.
But I'm not disappointed. How come, Mr. Turtle? How come I'm not disappointed?
We thought you were... never mind. Turtle's my name. Joe Turtle.
How do you do, Mr. Turtle?
Why? What blue eyes you have. Like...
Water.
Yeah, like water.
Miss Blanche Hillgood is my name. Graduate of Grinnell College, Green City, Iowa. Unmarried, 30 years private teacher of piano, harp, and voice. 1 month retired and living on a pension.
So, what brings you all the way here?
Well, taking my roots with me on my way to California.
Miss Hillgood, forgive me for saying this. You don't look to be gone anywhere from here. At least, not in this car.
Oh, I had a feeling about that.
No, I reckon you're going nowhere very fast in this, Miss Hillgood.
Oh, is there nothing we can do?
I'd say you could make a fence of the wheels, dinner gong of the brake drums, and the rest will make a fine rock garden.
Dead? I say, is the car dead? I can feel it from here.
It is dead, Mr. Framley.
Well, it's way past time for supper. What you all hanging about for out there?
Thought he was never going to eat again.
Miss Hilga, that there is Joe Turl's Desert Hotel. Open for business 26 hours a day. I can offer you a night's sleep free, bed and board, seeing as how you're a traveler in distress. Then, in the morning, we'll knock our old Ford off its blocks and drive you to the city.
Why, I reckon that's very kind of you, sir. And you must be Mr. Joe Turl himself.
That's right. And this here is Mr. Smith.
Hi.
And upstairs, why, that's Mr. Frambly.
Oh.
But let me help you with your bags, ma'am.
One friend gone, but at least the other one's still here. Mr. Turl, could I ask you please to bring her in out of the weather?
Her, ma'am?
Oh, forgive me. I never think of things but what they're people to me. The car was a man, I suppose, because it took me places.
Oh, why, sure, and of course it was unreliable.
You speak for yourself, Turl.
But a harp now. Don't you agree that a harp has just got to be female?
A harp?
Oh, there she is, sitting in her case like the prow of a ship. At least, that's how I always think of her.
Master Smith, will you lend a hand?
Oh, wait. No, she's tied on. We'll have to unfasten
I
her.
know. I've got it.
Are you ready, Turl?
I'm ready. 1, 2, 3.
What you got there? What is it? What are you doing?
Oops!
Careful.
Don't worry, we got her. You just follow on after, Miss Hilda.
Ow! Watch out! Nearly tripped. Some damn fool left his luggage here. Oh, sure. That damn fool was me.
Now, gently.
Oh, did you feel that, Mr. Smith? A little wind. Geez, but that's good.
Nice and cool.
Sure is. I better take my luggage back up. Just for now.
You better have. Supper in half an hour, Miss Hilgood.
Oh, why, that'll be fine. I hadn't realized it, but I am rather hungry.
And I'll get a room ready for you later. Any choice?
Oh, thank you very much indeed, Mr. Turl, and thank you, Mr. Smith, for carrying my friend inside. Most kind. Most kind.
More wine, Miss Hilgood?
Oh.
Ain't had wine on the table in years.
Ain't had no reason for it before. More wine?
Just a touch, if you please. Your good health, Mr. Turl.
Now, Miss Hilgood, you were telling us all about your life.
Well, I was so busy running from Beethoven to Bach to Brahms, I never noticed I was 29. Then next time I looked up, I was 40.
Oh, sure, I know that feeling well.
And me.
Yesterday, I was 71. Well, how did I get here, I asked myself.
And did you never marry, Miss Hilgood?
No, there were none in my life. But they'd given up singing at 10 and given up flying by the time they were 12.
Can't rightly say I was ever fond of singing.
Oh, I was. Once.
And as for flying...
Well, I always figured we were born to fly, one way or another.
Fly?
Born to fly. Well, maybe so.
I couldn't stand most men shuffling along with all the iron of the earth in their blood and in their boots. You know, I never met a man who weighed less than 900 pounds. In their black business suits, you could hear them roll by like funeral wagons.
So you just flew away.
In my mind, Mr. Turl, it's taken 60 years for me to make the final break. All that time, I grabbed onto piccolos and flutes and violins because they make streams in the air, you know.
Streams in the air? I don't understand you.
Like streams and rivers on the ground.
That's right, Mr. Turl. You got it exactly. Like streams and rivers on the ground. I rode every tributary and tried every freshwater wind from Handel on down to a whole slew of Strausses. It's been the far way around that's brought me here, to this place.
So, how did you finally make up your mind to leave?
I looked around me last week and I said, why, you've been flying alone, my dear. No one in all Green City really cares if you fly or how high you go.
No, people don't care. Not really.
They don't, Mr. Turl. It's always fine, Blanche, or thanks for the recital at the PTA team, Miss H. But there's no one really listening. And when I talked a long time ago about Chicago or New York, folks swatted me and they laughed. Why be a little frog in a big pond when you can be the biggest frog in all Green City? And that's what they said to me. So I stayed on. While the folks who gave me such good advice moved away or died or both. The rest had wax in their ears.
Wax in their ears, that's a good one.
So, last week I shook myself and I said, hold on here. Since when do frogs have wings?
They don't. They don't at all. So, now you're heading west.
I am. Maybe to play in pictures or in that orchestra under the stars that I've heard tell about.
Oh, yeah.
To tell you the truth, I don't care where I go. All I know is that somewhere I must just play at last for someone who'll hear and really listen.
Oh, I forgot all about Mr. Framley. He'll be needing his supper. Seems to have got his appetite back.
I'll take it. We'll make him a tray, and I'll take it up to him. Mr. Framley,
Yeah, that's me.
I brought you your tray.
Can't seem to ungum my eyelids. Worst thing about this heat.
Just you take your time.
What y'all talking about down there just now?
Oh, this and that. Flying. I promise I'll come back later and tell you word for word.
Will you?
Sure will. But you need your supper. Eat now. Salad's fine. Nice and fresh. And there's a glass of wine. More if you finish that.
You gonna stay here?
You eat your supper now. For me. See you later. Now, I must pay you for my supper.
No, I said it was all on the house, and I'm in it.
But I must pay. I want to. I'll play for you. I'll play for my supper.
Wow. It's like
It has a woman's face.
It has, Mr. Turl.
A golden Grecian goddess with antelope eyes.
How perceptive of you, Mr. Turl. At least that is how I always think of her.
That's what she is, all right. A Grecian goddess.
It has a woman's face.
Now, if you will both sit down, over there is best, I think.
All right.
Just on the veranda. And I will play for you.
What's going on down there?
Why, look at her. Look at them both, Smith. The blind muse, proud on her golden pillar.
And Miss Elgood, just playing with her eyes closed. But she's just a little old woman, isn't she?
Is she? Is she? Do you hear how the sound
fills up all the empty rooms?
One by one, each room of this old house filling up with sound like Brunny.
Why,
She's like a little girl. Like a little girl. Putting her hands out of the window to feel...
To feel what?
Why, of course, to feel the rain.
Well, I'll be. What is she playing? What is it that Miss Hillgood is playing? Can it be that she is playing... not really a tune at all? But I've heard that melody 1,000 times before. Oh, but not for so long, for so long. There are no words, but I've heard it. I know it. I know it so well.
As she plays, the rain falls again and again. I hear it pattering through my dark hotel, filling up all the dry rooms, one by one.
The rain falls cool at the open windows, and there it goes, rinsing down the baked floorboards of the porch. Do you hear it, Mr. Turtle, do you?
I hear it. It falls on the rooftop and on the hot, hissing sand. It falls on the rusted car and the empty stable and the dead cactus in the yard. The garden will grow. My garden will grow again.
It washes the windows, lays the dust, and
fills the rain barrels and curtains the doors with beaded threads that might part and whisper as you walk through. And do you feel it? How it
falls on us? The weight of it. The gentle weight of it.
Do you feel the budding and the prickling of it on your face? You have to close your eyes and open your mouth and tilt your head back and just let it fall where it wants to.
Just let it fall where it wants to.
Drink it in. Drink it in. Why, Miss Hillgood.
Oh, Miss Hillgood.
There now. Do you think that might serve to pay for my supper?
Oh.
Bravo! Encore! More! More!
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Miss Hillgood, that was just...
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
more.
Come on, we want some more.
That was really... Oh, Miss
Bravo.
Hillgood, thank you.
No idea.
Bravo, that was
bravo.
good.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, that was just so excellent.
Well, I guess...
What?
Miss Hillgood, your bag... Well, I carry it up for you.
Oh, sure. I'd be so glad if you'd take it upstairs for me. I guess I might stay on a little while, if that's all right with you gentlemen.
You might?
Why, sure. I told you I was looking for someone who would really hear me. Someone who would really listen and enjoy.
I'll carry your bag upstairs.
And I'll make up your bed in a little while. Fresh sheets. Huh? Yes, kind of damp now, isn't it?
Later. You can do that later. Why don't you just sit still for a moment, Mr. Turtle? Sit still and listen.
Oh, Mr. Friendly, what are you doing up and about?
I thought I'd come down, just to listen. Can't hear so well from up there.
No, that's true.
Besides, I'm feeling a little better now. A little more like myself. Not so old and finished. Do you understand me?
Those dry old bones beginning to stir, huh?
Desert cactus been known to flower. Been known to wait 50 years before flowering.
Just needs a little water, that right?
That's right.
Oh, she's playing again.
Yeah.
And don't you go disturbing her now. You go sit by Mr. Turtle and listen quietly.
I will, too.
I'll be down as soon as I've stowed this bag away.
Do you hear that? The sound of cool water falling.
No more spraying the roof with the garden hose.
Oh, no. No more watching the calendar or the clock. Only sit on the porch or lie in your bed at night and hear the rain falling, falling, falling.
There's music in every room of the house.
Think she'll play every night?
I think she'll play as long as we
appreciate her.
Listen. Oh, listen. The 50 years of drought are over. The time of the long rains has come. Mr. Smith was played by Michael Mackenzie, Mr. Fremley by Bob Doherty, and Mr. Turrell by Raymond Ross. Blanche was played by Gwyneth Guthrie. The harp, played by Charlotte Peterson. The Day It Rained Forever was written by me, Ray Bradbury, and dramatized by Catherine Sirkowska, and directed in Edinburgh by Hamish Wilson. I think it's wonderful that this particular play of mine, The Day It Rained Forever, is being broadcast on Christmas night. It couldn't be broadcast in a better place than in England so that you can hear it because of the background in my life of people like Charles Dickens and the Christmas Carol and the Christmas spirit. I can't imagine a better place to be than in London, or perhaps Edinburgh, on Christmas night and Christmas Eve. So this story, The Day It Rained Forever, is my gift to you in honor of the love that I hold for you. Thank you, and good night.